Charlie, you're back again, Charlie. I am live here in Durban, South Africa. And guys, I hope you're enjoying my vlogs from South Africa. Today is a beautiful day. We are going to explore the city of Durban. We are going to be seeing how beautiful South Africa is. We are going to see how beautiful Durban is. And there's amazing activities to do today, and of course you guys are coming along, so let's go. Let's enjoy the scenery of this beautiful place. I have had a feel of South Africa already, but I'm sure you also want to experience it for yourself, so let's go.
The Blue Lagoon at Umgeni River. Just now we are just walking towards the Green Hub. Normally the Green Hub is a bike hire.
Okay.
And also a tourism information office that was built in 2010 during the World Cup.
Okay.
It was to accommodate visitors who came in for World Cup if they want to go around the city. And also it was also the drop-off zone of bikes.
Okay.
If you have hired a bike from Ushaga, you can ride up to the stadium and you can drop off the bike at the stadium or here.
Okay.
It was like vice versa during that time.
Okay, so guys, this is our tour guide for today's trip. What's your name?
Sane.
Sane. Okay.
They also do different tours. There is a bicycle ride that starts from here to Ushaga Marine. They also have the city cycling tour. They also have a cycle and sip tour whereby you also go for a wine tasting.
So we are currently here at the Blue Lagoon about to ride a bike. Everyone is like ready having a bike. This is my bike. I took a very sexy, cute, blue looking bike. Hey. Yay! This is interesting. For people who can't ride a bike, I don't know what the fun it is. Like, you can't ride a bike at your age? But this is so fun. We are about to take a ride and of course you guys are coming along. So I'm going to put on my helmet and show you around. Let's go. So guys, I have my camera behind the tour guide and I'm going to be following him. So if you see me behind, just know he has my camera and yeah.
Now we are next to Kingfisher Canoe Club. This is where they normally launch when they train for Canoe Duzi Marathon. So just across from this bridge to that bridge, that is the mangrove forest. Does anyone know the mangrove forest?
Yeah, we have some in Ghana too.
But the mangrove forest has like there are three different types of mangroves. You'll find the black, the red, and the white mangroves. Then there are specific animals that are commonly found from there, and also birds that are commonly found there. Animals that you could find, you'll find mostly crabs and frogs. And those animals that you find there, they could not survive anywhere. They only survive from that forest. And also those plants that you see, they only survive there. Then
so far it's been so fun. Hi Sassy! What happened?
Oh my god, it's been amazing, guys. Like, it's, you know what, Durban, I wasn't expecting this, but it's just been so lovely. Like biking, the views. I'm a fan of views. It's so beautiful. Just the vibes, everything.
The vibes, yeah. And the fact that the weather is so calm, we've been riding for some time now, we are not even sweating. Like, yeah, so let's go guys. So we just ended our cycling tour at the Blue Lagoon. We are going to the next, and of course you guys are coming along. So this is the shuttle behind picking all of us, so let's go guys. So we are currently here at the city center, and this is also the first place where the train was also built. So as you can see, there are tall buildings behind me. Everyone is selling, everyone is buying, everyone is chilling. Yeah.
Okay, we are at the Victoria Market currently, where you will see different things from different cultures, even African countries. Some of the things that like artwork, the beads, the spices, you also find them here. Then we will go in a smaller shop where they will teach you about spices and how to mix spices if you cook.
Well, most of the spices coming from India, but of course some spices grow in Africa, like cardamom, cinnamon, certain spices, cloves, right? You get in Tanzania, you know, certain spices. Yeah, so these spices are imported. Initially, the bulk of our clients were Indian clients. But over the years, it's evolved. There's whites, blacks. Everybody now indulges in curry, some form of curry or spice. So that's where we've been. And the good thing about us, we blend it for people according to their requirements. You may prefer a medium mix. She may prefer a hot mix. You know, somebody wants a more turmeric in it, or color. You put more turmeric, by the way.
Can you
And of course,
break it down?
Yeah.
Can I break it down? Sure. Yes,
Spices
certainly.
for us, please.
Well, look, curry isn't one spice. Curry is a fusion. It's a blend of different spices. And you'll find in the Indian kitchen spices like coriander. You know coriander? We call that dhania. Then you get another spice called cumin or cumin. That's the one. That's cumin. These are seeds, by the way, ground into powder. This is fennel. You know fennel? Fennel is very good for digestion, for heartburn, etc. You'll find Indian restaurants after dinner, they give you fennel coated sweets that you chew on. It's for your heartburn, your digestion, etc. So that's the fennel. This one's garam masala. Garam masala is a mixture with cinnamon, pepper, cloves, nutmeg, all ground together. Paprika, that's your nice deep red color, paprika. Chili, that's the hotter one. Piri piri, that's mamma mia. Now this is really hot.
Pepper.
Peri peri is the hottest chili in this part of the world. It's not the hottest in the world. I mean, you've got habaneros and ghost peppers and whatever that are so down, or you know, jalapenos and whatever that are so hot. But peri peri is the Southern African hottest chili. And the yellow one is turmeric or turmeric. This is, I call it the wonder spice. It's extremely healthy. It's good for you. It's an anti-inflammatory. It's an antioxidant. Really, turmeric is a wonder spice. The world over is now consuming turmeric, either in paste form or powder form, whatever form. And this is what it is, in tablets, paste, etc. Because what this does, it alters your alkalinity. It reduces your acidity and increases your alkalinity. That's why it's so good. That's the turmeric. So this is what the base of the curry is. So the housewife will put her coriander, cumin, fennel, cinnamon, ginger, garlic. Then we'll also put fresh ginger and garlic. We take root ginger, we crush it up. We take garlic, we crush it up with the pestle and mortar. So that's added in as well. And this is what it looks like. These are the threads. That's your saffron. That's for paella, for risotto, for bouillabaisse, for biryani, for pilau. Like recently we had our Eid festival, right? And during the Eid festival, everybody indulges and makes royal dishes. And one of the royal dishes is like biryani or pilau or kalya or whatever. And you use the saffron. Saffron is tiny threads that are hand-picked. And the best saffron comes from Iran. That's Persian saffron. Of course, you get saffron from Spain, you get saffron from Switzerland as well, Morocco as well, but the best saffron is your Iranian or Persian saffron. But that's the expensive. But it's not used every day in every dish. It's used for special dishes, for special occasions. When you're doing a treat or something good, you know, that's your saffron. So curry, ladies, it's all these spices put together.
850. This is 850. Guys, let me know in the comment section if it's beautiful, because I think it's beautiful. It's in South African colors. They have beautiful artifacts. There's this cup. Wow, this is nice. Wow, I have a similar cup here I use in the office. Let me see. Oh, okay. Guys, let me know in the comment section, how would you rate these earrings and this purse? How much is the earring? How much is the necklace? This is so beautiful. I love it. Okay, so let's see what to get. So guys, I got this necklace. How much is it?
450, 400 for you.
Okay, guys, let me know in the comment section if you think I should get this. I like it though. But it's like, it feels as though it's holding my neck. Can I have a bigger one? My neck is very big, so it's
no, let me adjust it. I put it at the
okay. I'm getting this for 300 and this for 90. Yeah.
No.
Fine now. 90 is fine now.
She put it on camera, so I can't say no.
You can't say no. Yeah, you can't say no. So I'm getting this for myself, and then that I'm really confused as to what to give my friends and family, but then I'm sure I'll figure it out on what to give.
What do you want to say? What were you saying?
On what to give my friends and family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to get the
I don't know, like it's too small, like
too small.
Yeah, it's like nothing to appreciate. Okay, wait, show me what you wanted me to get.
Yes, because they appreciate you. Because you love to give gifts.
And like you don't give it to them.
Exactly.
It's not what they want.
So this
to
is
buy.
for jewelry.
You can store your jewelry. Anything really. Yes, it could be like a snack stuff, but it represents South Africa, the colors, and like it's made here.
And remember, this is done.
And for me, I feel like it will fit into my box. I don't have to do with any extra.
And then I add this to the.
Yeah, you add a cup. I ended up buying headbands for my friends. I got this necklace for myself and a cup. So we're about to go on a city tour on this bus behind me, and I'm super excited you all are coming along with me. So let's go. This gives you a better view of Durban. This gives you a better view of the city.
Vibrant destination, a city that has a lot to offer in terms of heritage, in terms of destinations, in terms of sites and also experiences. We have 5 tourism regions altogether. The central region is the one that we basically cover in this tour. We are going to be driving the entire central region from the beach to the city center, and also we'll then drive up towards the destination, our bus. They were introduced in 1893 by a farmer and a sugar magnate, Mr. Marshall Campbell, who imported them from Japan. Their full name is Jinrikisha, and this means a man-powered vehicle. We had 2,000 liters wide. Our left-hand side here in the circle, we normally have the rickshaw carriages. The rickshaw carriages are a namesake of our bus. They were introduced in 1893 by a farmer and a sugar magnate, Mr. Marshall Campbell, who imported them from Japan. Their full name is Jinrikisha, and this means a man-powered vehicle. We had 2,000 rickshaws once. Now we are just left with about 20 of them, and all of them have a unique design and pattern on their bodies. They have one thing in common. That will be the horns that are symbolic of the Pule's ancestry, because they are mostly pulled by people of Zulu culture. On our right hand side, we have the rickshaw monument here to celebrate the presence of the rickshaws on our mile.
So one thing I've realized is the coast of Durban has like high-rise building, which is really cool. So everywhere you are close to the coast, you can get like amazing views of the Indian Ocean, and also you get to experience Durban, like Durban, because Durban is like the coastal part of South Africa. So yeah, so far so good. It's beautiful out here.
Behind us, we are being chased away from our spots by the People Mover bus. This is the commuter transport that operates daily from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. during our low season till midnight during our high season. To board the bus, it's important to have a loose change. They charge 6 rand per person for a single trip, 16 rand 50 for many trips that you can fit in. That depends on when you purchase your tickets. If you purchase it now, it will be, you can have as many trips as you can fit in from that moment on till 10 p.m., which is when the last bus runs. Along the mile, you have an opportunity to shop for craft, for curios, and for beachwear. You have a chance to also choose from a variety of our beaches, which are all individually named. This works best because each of the beaches is unique in shape, also unique in the way that you can experience it. Just to give an example of what I am meaning, if you go to the south as a surfer, you might enjoy that. If you are still a learning surfer, starter surfer, neophyte. The North Beach, I'll just explain what I mean by the differences in the beaches. The North Beach is the one that is mostly providing joy to the surfers because it has rigorous waves. It is more suitable for one who is an advanced surfer because they now can do stars, they enjoy the larger waves as compared to the smaller ones here in the south. There are other things also that are making the beaches unique from one another, and we have piers in between with only just one pier that has a structure in it, and that will be just down by the Shaka Marine World. I'll talk more about this as we progress.
So we are currently here at their residential area, and this is very nice. It's so neat. Hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting every experience here in Durban, South Africa. A big shout out to the South African tourism. Until next time on my next video, I love you all. Mwah. Vida Stadium, and I'm about to go Segway for the first time. I keep turning, but yeah, it's going to be my fun experience. And even though I'm standing on it, I have been taking through some lessons, and I know you all are interested. So let's rewind to experience how this started. Let's go, guys. Here at the tour company that we are going Segway with, and it's called Segway Force, and the activity is also called Segway. This is my first time doing something like this. I'm super excited. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to glide because it's something I like. So yeah, this is the atmosphere here. This is how it looks. It's right behind the stadium, so it's not somewhere you're going to get lost. How are you doing?
I'm good. What color helmet would you like? White or black?
What color do you think will suit me?
Because it's summer time, I'd go white.
White, okay. So she's going to get me. How often do people come here?
Every day.
And you're open every day?
7 days a week, from 8 until 4:30.
Okay, and how much does it cost?
Our cheapest ride is 285 Rand for 45 minutes, ranging up to 590 Rand for a 2-hour tour, which goes to a shark cup.
Okay, so is there a specific clothing you must wear?
No, just very comfortable clothing, preferably tackies. Preferably tackies, as it's easier to ride with.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, I think I wore a dress today, and I think I'm good to go. Since it's going to be more of standing on the Segway, yeah, if that's what it's called, a Segway. So I'm super excited. You all are coming along. They also have others. They also have like skating bikes, skating shoes. If you also want to skate around, you can rent them here. So yeah. Hi Vivian. Hola. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Are you excited about today?
Very, because it's actually my first time, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm so happy.
We are both so happy. We can't wait to learn and start.
Honestly, Essie has been so much fun. Like, it's been back to back, but the fun has been non-stop. And today is just another one, after which we have more lined up. So guys, don't go anywhere. This is the channel to be at, okay?
So he's our tour guide. He's going to do some lessons with us and also explain how this machine works.
So first thing that we have to do, our hands must be here on the handlebar. Step on, make sure that your feet are in the middle of the mat, not too forward, not too back. Always keep them in the same. Yeah. The machine, you just need to lean forward with your body straight, so you go forward. Slow down, we lean back.
Do you lean back with the machine or you lean back with your body?
No, it's you with your body.
With your body?
Yes, exactly. So
Okay.
The more you fall forward with your body straight, faster it goes.
It goes.
Yeah, so you slow down, you just need to pull back.
The first person, I'm giving my first try. Yes, let's.
Yeah, your waist must come close to the back. Yeah, your waist.
this is a fun activity to do here in Durban. This is a fun activity to do here in South Africa. This is so fun. It's so easy to learn. Everybody can ride the Segway. It's my first time, and I must say I'm having the amazing time of my life. Hi, what is this? Fish. Oh. So we are currently here for a short break, and that was so much fun. I fell earlier on, I don't know if you saw it, but I crashed Vivian mistakenly, and yeah, but this was so fun. Wow, and the view here is so amazing. Wow, just look at this. Tour guide for some time. How long have you been doing this?
2 years. 2 years.
2 years. Do you like your job?
Yes.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
You have like a gold teeth here.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a rich man though. He has a gold. He has gold in his teeth. It's only rich people who can afford gold though. That was just by the way. So guys, this place is beautiful. Let's hear from my friends their experience. How was it?
It looks very scary.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's cool. Okay. Hi, Sassy. How was your experience?
It was lovely. I had such a good time. First time, and I killed it.
You killed it. Yeah, you killed it. So let's say Vivian. How was your experience?
It was so much fun. I want to do this again. Like, I had an amazing time. Even though we bumped into each other at some point.
Yeah.
But it wasn't so bad.
Okay. Hi, Jennifer. How was your experience? Amazing. Lovely. Hi, Anita. How was your experience? You don't know. What do you mean by you don't know? So Anita has been scared the entire time, but then she managed to come here with us, which is exciting. You see how everybody reacts to this activity differently. So for somebody like Anita, she's not used to all this giddy adventure, but I am used to it. So yeah, I hope you enjoy watching this vlog, and I hope you've enjoyed riding with me. So they are like a group of people surfing around here. I don't know if you can see them. And this is beautiful. So far this has been so amazing. Thanks to the South African tourism, this experience has been worth it, like from day one till now. I hope you've enjoyed so much from my videos. If you missed them, please go back, watch them, enjoy, and let me know what you think. We are here riding, in fact gliding the Segway. The Segway, and it's been so fun. Yeah. So we are about to enter the tunnel. So we are going back just as we started from. So the beautiful part is from here you get to see the stadium. This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I enjoyed this, as much as I enjoyed sharing my experience. Until next time on my next video from South Africa, Durban, I want to say thanks for the support. I love you all as always. Kisses.
over the period in various missionaries in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the second wreath is actually being laid by the Deputy Defense Minister, Honorable Amakwamuni. He did that on behalf
things around the world. You'll do great things around the world. Great things, yeah.
Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri, your host here on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Today I have a very exciting episode for you. I will be speaking with my brother, Fred Digby Jr., creator of Heal the World. If you scan down to my feet, you will see the maker of these particular slides that I have on right now. High quality, high value, made in Ghana. Let's find out who Fred is. Welcome back to Diaspora Link. I am your host with the most, Diallo Sumbri. As we do every episode, let's get to know our guest today before we dive into his story, and I'm sure you're going to be inspired. My brother Fred.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Before we get into your story, let's dive in. This is what we do called choices. Okay. I'm going to give you choices, and then you choose one, and then tell me why.
All right.
The first one is movies versus music. Which one?
Movies versus music.
If you had to choose one, what should you choose?
I'll go with music now because I sleep through the movies. you know, it takes me too long to get through a movie because I have so many other things to do. So music gets me to a mood or to a place much quicker than movies would right now. I got wife, I got kids. I ain't got time for movies.
You ain't got time for movies.
My life is a movie, bro.
Your life is a movie. You film yourself.
Yes, sir.
All right. Fufu versus Banku.
Jollof.
No, that's not a choice, bro. You see, we always get these difficult people.
Right.
Y'all know we get these difficult. No. Fufu versus Banku. If you had to choose between the two.
I'd do Banku because my Ewas, like the tribe I'm from, we like Banku and we like tilapia, so I'll do Banku.
So the Banku is
yeah, Banku's a hit. It's a hit in my house.
Okay, okay.
You know.
All right. New York City versus Accra.
I say New York for 2 weeks and then Accra for the rest of the year.
I tell y'all you
difficult people, right? No, Accra. It has to be Accra. It has to be Accra.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Definitely Accra.
Definitely Accra. Definitely okay. Accra.
All right. No, that's an easy one. I almost got stuck. African wear, like a kaftan,
right,
versus an American suit.
Look at me, man.
I know, but you know, it could just be you know, what you're wearing today.
I haven't worn a suit in. I can count the number of times I've worn a suit in the last 10 years. You know,
okay,
maybe 10 times. Like it's a must, and even then, I'm like, why am I wearing a suit? Like so, kaftans, African wear. It's more comfortable. You know, it goes with my identity.
Last choice. American football versus international football.
International football.
But do you like American football?
I do like American football. Dallas Cowboys, Tom Brady, the usual suspects. I was born in Dallas, so I like the Cowboys. But then I came to Ghana, and it was soccer. It was soccer from when I was a kid to now. And my thing with American football is I do feel like these very physical sports, like eventually, I don't know if they'll be banned, but it's like back in the day, the gladiators and stuff that we call sports that's allowed. I don't know how it's going to be in the future. You know, you saw the Will Smith movie, Concussion. Right. You know, so I'm on the fence. I like it, but you know, it's dangerous.
It can't last forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have like 5-10 year career span, and then you got your body pays for it.
Right.
You know, the rest. So soccer is good. International football.
International football.
Yes,
because America's the only place to have a different football.
Right.
Every place else in the world has that soccer.
Right. Landed the
that was choices. As you know, we play choices because we believe our choices should not separate us. Our choices should not push us further apart. But the more we understand the choices that we each make, the closer it brings us together. Now we're going to dive into our top 5.
All right.
So this is what we call top 5. I'm going to give you 5 categories. You give me your top. Number 1,
your favorite book. It could be your favorite or a book that has had a really big impact in your life.
All right. I'm gonna say 2.
You can only say 1.
Then I'll go for The Tanning of America by Steve Stout. So it's a book. That's the black people's version of The Tipping Point. Because Malcolm Gladwell has The Tipping Point,
right,
which is great. But then The Tanning of America, Steve Stout was basically a music exec who's now like a marketing genius, and he found a way of bringing hip hop into mainstream. You know, Jay-Z with HP and Chris Brown with Sprite, and it just I said it changed my life, because it's like what we black people, what African Americans, whatever we're doing is relevant globally.
Right.
And because we got that sauce, you know, we have that special sauce, and so The Tanning of America is all about, you know, how the sauce, got you, and you know how it goes mainstream and how people make money off it and how we can make money off it too. So The Tanning of America by Steve Stout. I'm still trying to meet him.
The Tanning of America by Steve Stout. If you haven't read it, get it. I'm gonna go on Amazon and order it, because it's not in my library, but it will soon be.
No, it's a great book. It's a great
Next
book.
one.
Right.
Favorite food. It could be a dish or kind of food, like soul food, or it could be pizza.
Okay.
If you only had to choose one, what is it?
I like these first 2 options, but I'll stick to jollof chicken and plantain.
So jollof chicken and plantain, that meal.
That's the combo.
That's your favorite.
That's
if you had to choose one dish, that's what you're going for.
That's the combo. You can't get it wrong, you know.
Gotcha.
Because black people and chicken, like, it goes without
So let me
saying.
ask you, because jollof is made in different places. Just jollof?
Ghanaian jollof,
okay,
please.
be clear, because you know.
Yeah. I mean, I tried the Senegalese, because they said it's from Senegal. I tried the Nigerian, you know, but Ghana, you know, everything starts in Ghana. Everything it's the gateway to.
I'm not going to debate you. I'm not going to debate him on that.
No. It's no debate. You know, it's Ghanaian jollof. Everybody else is just making noise.
Okay, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
Favorite sport?
Basketball. I love basketball because even though I'm older now, it's the one sport where you get instant gratification. Every time the ball goes in the net, get endorphins, and you get a little adrenaline rush, and then you want to do it over and over again,
right,
as opposed to maybe running a 20K or doing a sprint or doing, you know, something else. So basketball, I hurt my leg the other day about 2 months ago, but I can still shoot, you know, so I don't
still play.
Yeah, I can still shoot, you know, so basketball is still my favorite sport. Yeah, basketball. Yes,
got
sir.
you. Great reasons too. Favorite place to vacation? It could be a place that you've already been or a place that you want to go.
Vacation. Now I have to think about it. I haven't taken one in a long time.
Same, brother.
We travel, we go to nice places, but it's never quite a vacation.
So if it's a place that you haven't been, just a place that you know when you take your wife and your boys and you want to go there, and it's the place where you want to go, turn your phone off and be there for a real vacation, not one of our vacations where after 2 days we back on our phone and laptop.
You know, I wanted to say one of those exotic places like Bali or, you know, or Sao Tome, but if I think about my setup, Disneyland. I'm not playing because my boys will love it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of activity, and you know, I think they'll love it. I think I loved it when I was a kid.
Right.
You know,
right.
And so I would love to. That would legit be a vacation because it's Disneyland.
Yep.
You know, anywhere
Definitely.
else you'd be thinking about business opportunities and, you know, sightseeing, but if you're out hanging out with Mickey Mouse, there's not much.
You on vacation?
Yeah, you know what I mean. So Disneyland would be cool.
Okay.
I'd love to go to Disneyland with my family.
Last one is your favorite musical artist across all genres. If you only had to pick one artist, choose one.
Wow. Now I really...
And we know that changes, right? Tomorrow might be different, but for right now on set, you get to choose one.
Wow. This is gonna take a while, because now I have to stop and think about it.
No, we ain't gonna give you that much time because
favorite musical artist right now.
It could just be your favorite right now.
Okay, I think I would say Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick.
It's not because of anything recent. It's because of that one song he did, High Power, like 10 years ago. And like I haven't heard a song like that since. And he was new, and he was just spitting game. So I would say for right now, this Ghanaian afternoon, in an hour it could be somebody else. But for right now, I'm gonna go with Kendrick, just for that one song.
No problem.
High Power.
We appreciate it.
All right.
That's our top 5. Top 5 is a wonderful way to find out something about somebody. It could be a total stranger you're sitting next to on a plane, in the airport. As black people, as we move around the diaspora, it's important for us to say hello. It's important for us to find out who we're sitting next to. It's important for us to network. And top 5 is a wonderful way to do that. Now, let's get into this story and find out who this brother is.
Great things, around the world.
We are back on Diaspora Link with our guest, Fred Digby. We found out about some choices of his. We found out about his top 5. Now let's get into the story and find out about this brother's journey. My brother, first of all, I need the camera to pan down to my feet. Do you see my feet? Are we getting a close-up? Because we are going to talk about where this brother is now and his shoe company, Heal the World. We're going to go back to see where he started from, but I just needed you all to see these custom slides that came from this brother. All right, let me just...
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right, so you were born in the U.S. You were born in Dallas. Talk to me about your family. Where's your family from? Your family is Ghanaian. Somehow they got to the U.S. You were born there and you made it back. Walk us through kind of your family's journey and then you through high school, college.
Okay, I'll do my best to tell you about my family before I was born. So my dad is a lawyer turned pastor. His name is Reverend Dr. Fred Digby. So I'm Fred Digby Jr. My mom is a teacher turned lawyer. So she's Joanna. They got married in the early 80s, and somewhere in my dad's final year of law school, he got like a strong calling to be a pastor. And so he was already killing it in law school. So when he told his friends he's not really interested, you know, they're like, why? He's like, I want to be a pastor. And it's not like 2022 pastors where you know their prosperity, like I want to do God's work. And so he still had to stick it out, finish up, because you know, going to law school is an opportunity and everything. And so shortly after, got married to my mom, and then had my sister in '83, and then moved to the U.S. for seminary, for school. And so I was born in Dallas, Texas in 1984. Don't remember much. My brother was born a few years later, came down to Ghana in '89 or something. And
so like 5 years old was your first time in Ghana.
Right. So then
do you have any memories whether it's sights, smells, colors about your first time in Ghana at 5 years old?
I do. I remember chickens at the airport. I remember seeing chickens at the airport and being scared. You can't cuss on here, but I was scared, you know. I was scared of chickens.
This is Ghana Airways days.
This is Ghana Airways days, and so I remember chickens. It just scared me. They were just very unstable. You know, it was very unstable. You know, I was not expecting to come into the wild so quick. You know, I mean,
got you.
You know, I mean, maybe lions I would have expected, but chickens at the airport running wild. And so we moved to Kumasi. So my dad was a pastor there, and he was doing some work for about 3 years. So that's where I learned to speak Tree. And I went to school there for a year or two, and then we moved to Accra in 1991, 92. My dad got another job in Accra. So we came, and then I tried out public school for a little while, and then eventually got to another school called Ghana International School, which is a good international
GIS?
school. GIS, right?
I've heard it's
GIS.
The best. Some people have said it's the best, and some people said it's one of the best.
It's one of the best. I went to a couple of schools, so I have to give all of them their credit. So GIS is one of the best. But that's where I think everything began for me. You know, my level of consciousness, because the question is, where are you from? That's where it's, because it's an international school, so it's like, where are you from? If I was in the public school, everybody's black, so no one's gonna ask where you're from, you know. But if you're in an American school, an international school, they ask you. And at the time, I was really young, and I knew I was born in the U.S., but I knew I was Ghanaian. But there was nothing to write home about, you know. There was nothing to talk about. Like, it was almost whack being a Ghanaian. There was nothing. Like, you're Ghanaian, there was nothing. Like, well, what are you gonna talk about? So for the longest time, I said I was American, and then went to school for GIS for a long time. Then in the 10th grade, my dad had to move again for work, for school, so we moved to Kentucky. So I did Kentucky for 1 year, then I came back to GIS for 1 year, then I went to Lincoln, an American school in Ghana as well. And this whole time, this question of where are you from, always haunted me. It wasn't until I got done with school here, high school here, and then I went to Ashesi University, which is the best university. There's no doubt about that. Ashesi University, started by Patrick Iwa, former Microsoft employee, got shares in the 80s, put his money where his mouth was, came and invested in liberal arts college, because it's about critical thinking. We got a lot of schools, but people are not actually thinking. It's chew and pour, and just regurgitating whatever you learned. So I got to go to school there, and it was in my 3rd year. We had a class called Conflict in Africa, and I'd never thought about conflict in Africa. I mean, Africa has its conflict, but I never thought about the causes. So that's when I started finding out about European interests and so on, and you know, destabilizing an economy and coming in to sweep in and save the day. And some of these people who were behind it were like high level, you know, people, maybe not the president, but maybe the president's kids for a couple of, so it's the first time I was like, whoa, you know, I still didn't know what I wanted to do and all that, but it was the first time I really took a step back and said, the next course I did right before finishing was on economic development. And it spoke about, you know, pockets of rich people living in like a poor neighborhood. And all that just started like triggering, like, you know, stuff within me I'd never thought of before. So that's my education. So I got done with school in 2006 in Ashesi University. I was student council president. Did a lot of stuff, sports. It was a good run. It was a good run.
Let me ask you this question. When you took those courses, did you start to connect dots from Dallas to Kumasi to Accra to Kentucky? Like, did things kind of start from GIS in these private schools, your time in public school? Did things start to kind of make sense and you begin to say, okay, maybe I understand why and how this and that?
I didn't quite understand everything, but you know, I think everything happens for a reason, right? And I don't know why I kept moving around so much, but then I still had the same like burning like feeling. I don't even know how to describe it. But the questions, the stuff I learned in school in Ashesi, like just, you know, one question like who benefits when Africa is in trouble? Just one question just triggered me, and I would say ever since that's the question I've been trying to answer in my own way. You know, so
when did you find a reason to be proud to be Ghanaian? When and how?
It was soccer. It was soccer. I went to visit my aunt in Nigeria when I was 10 years old in 1995, and Ghana was playing Brazil in the final. It was Ghana under 17, under 18, I think, and I mean, it was Brazil. If you talk about soccer, you're talking about Brazil. You're talking about basketball, you're talking about America, you know. So Brazil is the big bad wolf. We're not supposed to win, and I think we end up winning 3-1. And I'm in Nigeria, so it's not like
at that point, I'm Ghanaian.
I let everybody in the building knew there was a Ghanaian in there, and it was the first time, and I loved it. I loved it, and I didn't get that feeling again till maybe 10 years later when Ghana, or 12 years later, when Ghana played Uruguay. But that was different. Ghana played Uruguay. It was a senior team. It was in South Africa, and we lost on penalties. But then that loss, people interpreted it differently. People took it personally, but I was like, so I thought like, so we could have been great. You know, if we had won, we would have been great. Would have been, and I just watched the euphoria in the country, and I just like, so Ghanaians or Africans actually want to be great. They're not poor, third world. You know, just look around. Like you have shoe shine boys and barbers using iPhones. You know, taxi drivers. You know, on Instagram. Like, we do want to be great. It's just the circumstances and, you know, education and a couple of things that are in the way. So I would say twice it's soccer that led me to you know, falling in love with being Ghanaian. Not because of soccer, but just because, you know, all the
greatness.
Pride.
You saw the pride. You saw the pride and the greatness.
I saw the pride, right.
So before we go to break, connect for me being a banker to that question of who benefits when Africa's in conflict. Because you talked about Ashesi University, right? And I know that you're a former banker.
Right.
And I'm sure somewhere in that time and space you started your banking career.
Right.
And we know that when we get jobs, part of it is to get a job to take care of ourselves and our family. But it's also not just any job.
Right.
Can you connect those two for me?
So when I got done with Ashesi University, when I was just about getting done, a kid came up to me with T-shirts, and he'd made the T-shirts in Ghana, and I'd never seen anything like that made in Ghana, and they were like hand-painted. I don't know if you remember the brand Miskeen. So Miskeen was like a hand-painted.
Yes.
When Echo...
You mean in the U.S.?
In the U.S.
Yes.
So when Echo and Rockaware and Fat from Miskeen was... So they were selling like $30 shirts, and Miskeen was like a $70, $80 because it was handmade. And I saw this kid making them with this.
And it was a Ghanaian?
A Ghanaian.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Anansi, right? That's the boy's nickname. Anansi is like Ghana's Spider-Man. Anyways, and I'd never seen anything like that in Ghana. I was like, and I was like, this could sell anywhere. And so that was my first, like, this is something here that can do well anywhere. And so I was 22 years old. I went over to Register General. I'm like, I'm going to start a company called Made in Ghana. And they're like, no, you can't have it. I'm like, why? They're like, because you can't have it. You know? So I'm like, can I have it manufactured in Ghana? They're like, you can have it. And so, as it stands, I'm 37 now, and I have my friends, and I have a company called Manufactured in Ghana. And it's crazy because no developed country will give a 22-year-old, you know, manufactured in the U.S. Like there's too much IP, there's too much pride. But that just shows how low we thought of ourselves 15 years ago.
That they would give that away.
That they would give that away. So, so that was in 2006. So then I left. I mean, I was here trying to start this T-shirt brand, and then someone's like, "Hey, you're American. Why don't you go get some dollars, pump it back in your business?" So I went to New York in 2007, and there was a crisis and a depression, you know, financial, and I was depressed, and I came, and then I came back, you know, no, because I couldn't get a job. I mean, Mother's Day came, I couldn't buy my mom a card. I mean, it was bad, you know, how bad it is. Like, there's broke bad Africa, which is different from broke New York, America. Like,
Understood.
It's different. The wind is different.
Right. The bottom is not always the bottom.
No. It's all right. Here, someone will break you off, but right there, it's like, nah, we all struggling. So at some point, I'm like, what am I doing here? You know, what am I actually doing here? I mean, I'm doing security in a meth clinic with crackheads, and we're hanging out, you know. And I'm like, what am I doing here? And I'm like, in my father's house, there's cars, there's help, and I'm back home. So I had to come back, and at that same time, I was still trying to solve the problem of like this burning thing within me. And so I came back home, and I thought the problem with Ghana was branding or marketing. I thought that's the problem. So then I joined an ad agency, an international one called Ogilvy, and unfortunately, I didn't learn as much as I could have or I should have. Maybe it was me, maybe it was them. I'll say it was me. I was really young, and I just needed the right mentorship, and it wasn't there. So I'm like, you know what? If this isn't working out, all this self-exploration stuff, let me get some money. Let me go work in a bank.
There we go. So hold on, let me stop you right there. Because a bank is a good place to get money.
Yes, yes, sir.
Legally.
Legally.
Okay?
Right.
Legally. We're going to take a small break and come right back and finish the story. Peace, Global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back with our interview. We're going to jump right back in. So you needed to get some bread. I know I had this part of my life and I was like, I don't want to do this. I just need to get some bread.
Yes.
So you went to the bank.
So I did go for one bank interview. I got pushed to the front of the line. This is Ghana. And I remember them asking me questions, and I'm like, I never thought I'd work in a bank during a bank interview. So that interview didn't go well.
Right.
Too much. This is important because we get opportunities and we mess them up, you know. So I messed that one up, and so a couple months later, I got another opportunity at a bank, and I was as excited as possible during the interview session. But I knew it was just about the money, you know. It's just about having some stability. So,
and there's nothing wrong with having stability, because I know sometimes those of us who are really purpose-driven, we get on ourselves and we can't really, it's difficult for us to drive and find our purpose and help other people if we don't have no stability ourselves.
Exactly, exactly. So I had to make a decision, get a job, be a grown-up, you know. So I got a job at a bank, and from day one, I knew I was not going to be there forever. Like, I'm not doing 30 years. I'm not trying to rise up to CEO. Right. I just need this constant, you know, flow. So by that time, I had paused on the T-shirts because it was almost too easy to do because there was no intellectual property like protection. I had this one meme. I'll send you guys the pictures. You know, you can blow them up. And then it started blowing up. This is before there were memes. you know, and I just realized anybody who could see the image could just take the image and then put it on a t-shirt, and that's it. And I was
duplicate.
Like, low barriers to entry. So I'm like, I need to do something more difficult. So I joined the bank. Nice shirt, nice suit, nice tie, and my shoes were busted. You know, they weren't actually my shoes. They were shoes from under my dad's bed that he might have had before I was born, but to me, shoes were shoes. And then when I got to the bank, they're like, those are not shoes, you know? So I went out. I'm like, I'm going to buy myself the most expensive shoes I can find. Went to Osu, Oxford Street. Went to a shop, Pierre Cardin, bought these $800 shoes. It was the dollar and the CD was 1 to 1. It was 800. And
the dollar and the CD was 1 to 1. I'm gonna just let that sit.
Yeah, I'm just yes. It was 1 to 1 once upon a time, right? And so we bought the shoes, and then I don't know, maybe it's because my dad's a pastor. I had like so I saw a shoe shine boy walking past the boutique window, and then like the light hit him, and I had like a hallelujah moment. So like I'm holding the shoes, I see the shoe shine boy, I'm like, you know, I had an epiphany. So I run out and I'm like, can you make these shoes here? He's like, no, I can't make these shoes here. I said, why? I said, I can never make these shoes here. I'm like, can we? He said, my brother, we can never make these shoes here. I was like,
no reason other than just that we can't.
No. So then I thought, he doesn't go to school, he doesn't know anything. I'm like, let me ask my colleagues at work. Same thing. Can't make this here.
Can never make the shoes here.
Ask my auntie, can't make it here. Ask my girlfriend, now my ex-girlfriend, can't make this here.
Let me stop you for a minute, because no one's giving a reason other than just that you can't.
No one is breaking down the problem. They're just
you
can't make it, right? So then I go online and I'm like, let me just go find about these shoes. I find out there's a whole like high-end shoe like world, $2,000, $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 shoes, and it's like it takes 4 months to make a pair. I'm like, we should do that because Ghana, everything is slow anyways, right? So why don't we just take our time and then do something prime, right? So I'm still thinking about this. I don't know anything about shoes, by the way, at the time, but I'm like, that is my incentive, because I don't want to have to know about something to start it or to try, you know, which is what people, you know, say, I don't know anything about it, so I can't get into it. I'm like, if it's difficult, that's the next step, because I did the t-shirt thing. It was too easy. And I'm going to do something
so
really
right now you're on a journey and you're being led towards something. And all of these stops are things that are pushing you to the next thing, the next thing, the next thing.
Exactly. So I'm thinking, okay, what happens if this works out? Like we make these great shoes and they're sold for thousands of dollars. I'm still in Ghana. And I'm like, what would I want to do with all that money? I'm like, besides having money, I'm like, I would like to, you know, be in a position where we can put money in the next unorthodox thing to come out of Africa. You know, the next thing that's impossible from Africa. So that's how come we came up with the name Heal the World, which H-E-E-L, because we're making shoes. We wanted them to go global, but we wanted to be a conduit for other innovative, you know, unorthodox things from Africa. So we wanted to, you know, give a portion of what we're doing towards that. So I remember coming up with a name with a couple of people I was trying to start the business with, and I thought they were going to shut it down. You know, gonna laugh at Michael Jackson and, you know, Heal the World. I mean, but they're like, all right, it's okay. Like, they didn't say anything that let me know the name was a great name. And then, you know, I read a book, 4 Steps to Epiphany by Steve Blank, and he's got this thing in there called MVP, Minimum Viable Product. And what you do is, you have this big dream, this vision, this goal, but you have to have something that works. You have to start somewhere and prove that works, and then take it to the next level. So that's what MVP is, minimum viable product. Like, what's the least I got to do right now to prove something works? And because when I started off, I remember, because I wanted to make $1 million shoes, I was working on like a shoe box for like 4 months, and then after like 4 months, my partner at the time, my business partner at the time, is like, yo, your shoebox looks like a coffin, bro. Like,
so let me ask you this. Everybody said it's impossible. So what was your journey like in making a shoe company. Was it like you traveling? So did you travel to other places in Africa? Are you sourcing leather from here, there? Are you like or is it just on YouTube or looking at videos of, you know, meeting with craftsmen? What is?
I mean, first off, I'm working in a bank, and so I'm not as mobile.
You're doing your 9 to 5,
right? I'm doing
and then
my
your 5 to 9.
My 5 to 9. So what happens is, there's a young guy who's coming in to the bank every day selling jerseys during the World Cup, and I loved his consistency and his professionalism. And I'd done some work with his brother before, but I'm like, this guy's serious. So I'm like, I had the brain, I had the money, I didn't have the legs. So I partnered with him to help me do some groundwork. Groundwork means finding materials, finding shoemakers, testing them, photo shoots, just all that stuff that I couldn't do because I didn't have the time. And so that took probably 18 months. And then by the 18th month, it's almost December. And I'm like, you know how December is in Ghana. Like, if it's gonna pop off,
it gotta pop off.
It gotta pop off. So I'm like, yo, this thing is not ready, but it needs to come out now. Right. And we'll wing it. We'll wing it as it goes. So we end up doing our first photo shoot at the African Regent Hotel. It's not too far from here. Great, run by this great guy, Chief. And had like a beautiful African like setup and the carvings and everything, and people had never seen that before on social media. Like in Ghana, like, it's just an African brand, you know, had so much attitude. The shoes were awful, but there was so much attitude. No, shoes were awful. Like, they were only for the shoot. You couldn't actually walk in them.
Did you attempt to explore other African countries? Like, in your research, did you look up other African countries? Did you visit any to see if anybody else in Africa was making shoes, or it was just like Ghana?
I did check out, I did research on them, but I was so on MVP, like, don't get carried away watching what someone else is doing. That might even discourage you. It's like, what can you do with what you have? Start with what you have, and, you know, even in the Bible, you know, you got one parable, you know, you get more, you know. So I mean, I did see a couple of people doing it, but not, you see, people were expecting, because it's from Africa, either it's going to be African print or it's going to be something like,
they weren't expecting just a clean fine.
No, they weren't expecting that. They were expecting Toms.
Right.
And I remember talking to a couple of people about it, and they were checking, and they're like, you know, so they're expecting Toms, and I was thinking Tom Ford, you know. And so when it came out, it's like, you know, and that's what I live for. I live for the unexpected, because in my marketing teacher in university, Kofi Bento, he said, experience changes perception. And for me, Africa, the biggest issue is perception. Right. That's the biggest thing. Like, you coming down here and everything, like, you know.
An experience is actually very factual. Experience is changing perception. Yeah. Earlier, you mentioned when you found your reason for being a proud Ghanaian, you were in Nigeria. And that's just so fortuitous between Ghana. That's just so, you know, that's the most Ghanaian thing to do, is to find out and discover your Ghanaian pride in Nigeria.
I'll never forget that.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll never forget that.
Especially when you look at, did you ever have the opportunity to visit any other African countries?
So I did at some point when I started doing it full time. I did go to Burkina Faso. I did go to Ethiopia. Okay. So those were the two main places. I have been to South Africa since. All this on this leather journey trip.
To making the shoes.
To making the shoes.
Let me stop you really quickly. Right now we're going to do something called Africa in 60. You mentioned a few. Ethiopia, South Africa, Burkina Faso, Ghana. So you're 4 in. Africa in 60 is a game. I know I'm cutting you right in the middle. We're going to get back to the story. But Africa in 60 is where you name as many African countries as you can in 60 seconds. So you ready?
I have a lot of things on my mind.
No problem. African country. As long as they African country names, that's all we want to hear.
I'll try.
Countdown, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ghana, Benin, Togo, Nigeria, Niger, Burkina Faso, Djibouti, South Africa, Angola, Guinea, Conakry, Congo, Zimbabwe, where are we? Egypt, Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Gabon, Gambia, I said Liberia already. Man, where are the other African countries? Did I say Ethiopia already? Sao Tome, Sudan. Where are these other African Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya, Rwanda. Where are we? Where are these other African countries? Oh my God. I'm like done. How many have I got so far? 20.
That's it. You got 29.
I got 29.
29 is good, bro.
29 is not bad.
29 is good. 29 is not bad.
What's the
you was
most,
on the road.
What's the most?
I think the most might have been like 35. Somewhere between 35 and 37.
I'm a B student. I'm a B student. I never make no A's. I just get by. I know enough to move. I know enough to not get lost. So that's me.
I got you.
That's me. I don't want 36 anyways. You're gonna look at me funny. You're gonna look at me funny. Nah,
I'm not. I'm not judging.
I'm just kidding.
All right. So Burkina Faso, Tanzania. Ethiopia. South Africa. You're on this journey
Nigeria, right.
For leather.
Right, for leather.
Specifically for leather, which is your main material.
Just
leather crafts. Let me put some time in, right? So what did you find on this journey and
look, when I first started, we wanted to do styles that were what people knew, but then did not know could be made in Africa. So penny loafers, Oxfords, monk straps, what people know. People want to start with what they know. When they have had enough of that, then they want to take it to the next level. And so I started this journey on the what they know, but then as time went by, people started changing from suits to kaftans. Like it became more of everyday thing, 10 years ago not so much, but now it's a kaftans and people are wearing their fabrics, their kente cloths and so on for traditional weddings. Initially it was just like Nigeria and South Africa really doing the whole cultural thing. Now everybody's doing it. So then we got into footwear, into sandals and slippers and ahinimas. But then about 6 years ago, 6 years ago, I was like, there has to be more. There has to be something deeper than what I'm doing. Like I've done the MVP. I'm like, okay, what's really here? So that's when I started finding out and exploring other tribes and the crafts. These Tuareg, craftsmen, and these, the Malians are really great with leather, and they got their own signature. And then we have people in villages, hand stitching, and it's like that's what they do. They don't know anything about no machines. This hand stitching, this is going to be, run from generation to generation, like heirlooms. And it's just been wonderful. I think what's been missing is documenting it, organizing it, and transforming it in a way in which is contemporary, which is the next step, which is where I'm going. But we'll talk about that in the future. We'll talk about that soon.
Right.
So
that you just created the segue. So the next question is, so you've been running your company for about 10 years. About 10 years.
Right.
And it's going well.
Yes,
right?
It's going well.
It's going well.
It's going well.
You've been featured on CNN. You've been BBC. In magazines, BBC. You've done that. Are the majority of your customers Ghanaian?
So we have certain products that do very well in Ghana. Shoes you're wearing, the half shoes, the slippers, the sandals, loafers. We have these sneakers and Croc and exotic that do well outside because our people African American, we like them different. We like them different. They might, because the African Americans, the diaspora want stuff they can wear there, that they don't have to stick out like a sore thumb on Wall Street. So we have. So it does quite well, both sides. Right now, I'm really focusing on the diaspora because I think there is a deeper appreciation for what's made on the continent.
Yes.
As well, and this has always been done for the diaspora because just in Africa, in America, African Americans spend $30 billion annually on luxury products, and out of that, I would say 98% are like European or American. Now, not only do you give them money, you give them credibility. You know what I mean? And you give their heritage and their culture, you magnify it. You know, so for me, I'm focusing on connecting more with the diaspora and whatnot, because it's not just about the money, it's about the pride as well. You know, you travel, so hey, like nice shoes, nice that, and you're like, yeah, we got them made here.
Right.
So first they don't even think it can be made there, and then it's fly, and then it's a whole, it's the sauce. There's something African Americans and, you know, diaspora have that is called the magnifier effect. We might not have the numbers or the spending power, purchasing power that the Europeans or the white people have, or the white Americans have, but how to make things hot and fly and viral.
We run the world.
You know, and so I feel like that's something we need to tap into.
Right.
You know, we need to convert all that energy back towards Africa. You can be in the U.S. You might not be ready to make a trip down here, but you can get your stuff made down here.
But you can get it made and have it shipped.
Yeah,
let me ask you this, because we're running out of time. So as we wrap up, how important was a campaign like the Year of Return, and how important is that kind of thing, not only for Ghana but for all of Africa, for young entrepreneurs like yourself who are focused on made in Africa products that are luxury, right? Because you're not saying, like in your business plans, you're not saying we want to make the least expensive shoe.
No.
Right? We want to make high quality luxury materials, brand that people who appreciate value and quality will spend, you know, will spend on.
The African man is, or the African, you know, or black people, we like value for money. We're not cheap. Like even someone who doesn't have money will still want Gucci. When I was doing security in New York, my colleague was buying Jordans for his baby. You know, like, it's not about if we have or if we don't have.
We still like that. It's in our DNA.
We still like it. Now back to this question. I didn't even let you land because I wanted to just tell you, in my experience, the Year of Return is the greatest event, like the greatest event maybe ever done in Ghana or even Africa. Because even though it only started in Ghana, it's had a trigger effect. I mean, and this was done by us. This was not done by the United Nations, or, you know, it was started with you, birthed in you 20 years ago, and then you just put in the work. All the policies and all the politics and then all the meetings and like, what are we actually doing? And then $3 billion later, you know, in this small African country,
Africa's growing.
And I feel like it's so for me, I started my Year of Return thing in, well, it wasn't called the Year of Return. I started my journey with that in 2017. I started working on a brand called M. Musa for Mansa Musa, right? And this is like, I just saw all these other brands, Goyard and all these other ones selling for ridiculous prices. I'm like, and they're all based on heritage. And our heritage in Africa, we have the wealthiest man ever, and nobody talking about him. You know, Mansa Musa, worth $400 billion, controlled half of the world's gold and salt. I mean, we're talking crazy, and nobody talks about him. Everybody talking about Bill Gates and
if you're going to have a luxury brand, Mansa Musa is actually a very dope name, bro.
So in 2017, I'm like, this is what I need to do. So I started working on it in 2017, outdoored it in 2018. And then like 3 weeks later, Black Panther came out. And then a couple of weeks later, they said Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan working on a Mansa Musa movie. So this was 2018. Then in 2019, Year of Return.
The stars are aligned.
Like, I was like, you know, and I remember when I was working on it, I remember meeting this top fashion executive. She had a magazine, it's Vogue or one of them. And I remember meeting her with one of my products, and she's like, how much? And at the time, it was cheap. It was $7,000. I say it's cheap. I'll explain. And she's like, you know, she's a white lady. She's like, oh, it's expensive. You know, like, and I'm just like, it's $7,000. you know, because you see the LV bag for 3 or 5, and it's not even close in terms of, you know,
quality craftsmanship.
You know, not even close, and it's $5,000. And I'm not, and at that point, I'm like, this is Mansa Musa. It's our greatest African heritage thing. If we don't price it accordingly, nobody's going to. If we don't respect ourselves, nobody's going to respect us. So for me, for a year of return, all the people coming down here, yes, there were parties, there were cultural experiences, there were trips to Cape Coast, everything, but it was like all that money that was spent
on the ground
in
Ghana,
all
with
the jobs, all the connections, all the relationships made. You know, like Ghana has never seen anything like that before. People come down for Christmas, but this is different. This was the people came down to connect. And I feel like what you did, what you and the entire team did, Ghana Tourism Authority and Diasporan Affairs and you know, the Afrochella boys and everything, did a great thing. And I think it's here to stay. It's here to stay. It's like once you've seen, you can't unsee.
Right.
And
Very true. Very true.
I'm hoping to tap into that. You know.
Hey, listen, we tapped in. Before we go, give us one piece of advice for young diasporan entrepreneurs, because what I see right now is a lot of young entrepreneurs moving to Ghana, working virtually from Ghana, looking for opportunities in Ghana. What's one piece of advice that you would give to diasporan entrepreneurs looking to do business on the African continent?
I would say,
I mean, one solid gem that they can take with them.
Be export oriented. Come down here, get the groundwork done, export. Because what you already have is you already have the foreign background. You don't need to come here and say, I left everything, like, because the West got systems. They got systems. They got credit. You know, they got the West got credit. If you could come down here, put something together, find a way of tying that in with your American roots or Caribbean roots, find a segue between that, and then tap into the infrastructure, which is already in the West, you know, maybe even a bank account, run that for 6 months, get credit, you know, that you can, you know, spend here.
And export the products out.
Because the interest rates in Ghana are crazy.
Right.
The financial systems are weak, you know, not in a bad way, but not.
It's different. It's very different than the West.
Different, not even so close. So if I was coming down here, I would be asking, what is it down here that I could send back there? Because I would get more value for it. You know, the dollar is killing.
It's miles away. It is exotic. It is foreign. It's quality. It's of high value. It's from the African continent. You're going to be able to sell it for a higher price point in the U.S. All of these things.
You can leverage off your credit in the U.S. You know, and that's what I would do. So that's one thing I would say people should do. That's something I'm also looking into doing. And just come down here, and there's only one of you. You're only one of one, and don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Do yours. Do it your way. We got social media. We got tech. Build your community, and just let God just make everything come together. You know, don't be scared. Like what are you doing in the U.S.?
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
Man, we could talk forever. I appreciate you. You just dropped off some gems. Each of us is a one of one. Drink water and mind your business. That's what you should do when you come here. Drink water and mind your business. Literally mind your business.
Right.
Stay focused on it. We want to thank our guest, Fred Digby Jr. for coming. I want to thank him for the shoes. You're going to see more and hear more about Heal the World from me directly, because I already seen the pictures and I'm copping a pair of everything because I like to stay flying fresh too. And now that I know I could do that on my feet, and an African brand from Ghana, it's over.
It's a wrap.
Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure you follow Heal the World. Join us next week on Diaspora Link. Peace.
You're doing great things around the world.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Diallo Sumbri, your host. I really hope you enjoyed our conversation today. with my brother, Fred Digby Jr. I hope you understand the importance of manufacturing our own products on the continent of Africa and exporting our high value, high quality to the rest of the world. Today we're going to leave you with a proverb, as we do every week, to share some ancestral wisdom. Today's proverb is, one hand can never lift a heavy load. I'll say that again. One hand can never lift a heavy load. Let's work together, y'all. Peace. See you next week. Diaspora Link here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV.
He is a chart stopper and a trendsetter, and undoubtedly the hottest artist in Ghana currently. In his early 20s, he has been able to chalk back-to-back success, and it's something that is rare in our entertainment industry. The whole world is singing his praises, but if I want to keep talking about this gentleman, I'll go on and on and on, and I might not finish. Let's take this quick breather. When we come back, I'll unravel my guest for you. This is Talkatainment, and I'm yours truly, Elsie Lama. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that quick breather. If you just joined in, this is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV, and we have here the new Artist of the Year at the just ended Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. We have here the Sad Boys president. Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Blacko.
Yeah, 100%.
You're welcome.
Blessings.
Hey.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. You're
Yes.
welcome. Charlie,
Yes.
the
I love to
bola,
you, man.
the bola dressing, no, it's part of your branding because most times me who are now the trousers.
the oversized
Yeah.
I'm just how come you bola.
Say bola trousers, Anna.
Oh yeah, oversized, yeah.
I don't. Say Obi say like people are saying that you're slim in tea.
But you know sometimes I thought I'm share skinny ones too.
Me skinny jeans that.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm impulsive. I check me Insta and the other I'm sure I post my
Hey, you must say. But how many tattoos do you have?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces.
And what are they?
Yeah, these are the flames. And these are bats. And this crocodile travel.
Okay.
And this tell my mother I love her. And this is the mountain goat.
Why that?
Yeah?
Why that?
Perseverance, man. Mountain goat. Climb, any circumstance, climbing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, how are you handling the fame so far?
I'm chilling, man. I've been chilling from time. Yeah, and making music, yeah, I think that's the fun part of it.
Is it getting to you? Did you expect it in the first place?
In what way? Getting to me in what way?
Like, are you overwhelmed with the fame?
Overwhelmed? No.
You are not? It's not too much for you?
No. I don't let it be too much for me. Yeah. You know, because it's all about balance. Everything is all about balance. I try. We all try. To balance everything, you understand?
Okay. Yeah. Is that why you are not really active? I don't want to say you're not active on social media, but you don't really get into the social media space that much.
Yeah.
Is it because you don't want to be reading all sorts of things and, you know?
You know, so social media, yeah, I think the drama makes it fun. and I'm not much into drama. Yeah.
Because you want to protect your mental space.
Yeah, you understand. The drama makes it fun, trust me. Nothing about it.
Okay.
People learn. Me, I grew up on social media, trust me. Yeah, I grew up on the internet.
When the energy was gravitating towards you about, you know, the whole buzz, you know it, everybody loves Black Hole.
Yeah.
What did you do to bring your fans closer to you?
I think I made the music, made so much to them. And I think they found Black Sheriff, like, they went behind the music too. Some went behind the music too. Like, because people, trust me, people relate to my music different ways. Trust me.
I mean,
you know,
personally,
someone texts me like, bro, I swear to God, this song you drop saved me, bro. Bro, God bless you, bro. Someone if he texts me like, bro, this song is raging, bro, this song is messing up here. Like, the boys are just, you see, yeah. So like, it's like that. So that's why I feel like it all depends on the emotions and like what I put inside. I think I put in with my opinion, what I think I put inside the music. Because like, I think one time I should tape how I make music and like put it out on YouTube or something. You understand? How I make music is like, you see me putting myself in that. You understand? Like giving my all in that.
Okay,
that,
you are making music.
Yeah.
Very, very solid music. Yeah. But I think from my own perspective, I think you are not interacting with the fans as you should. Do you agree to that?
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
think you are just focused on the craft.
On the craft.
Yes. What about your fan base?
And I'm not interacting to the fans.
Yes.
I do.
Do you have a fan base?
Yeah. I have people who love my music.
Do you have a solid fan base? Like Sack Nation, Beam Nation, do you have one?
You know, Sack Nation has been there for 10 years.
I know. I'm just using that as an example for you.
Let's see. I just pulled up. People started loving my music. I started finding my ways and finding my balances. So let's see, bro.
There have been arguments. Some people say you are A-list artist. Some people say you are a hot artist. How do you see yourself? Which category do you fall in?
Well, I don't categorize myself. I'm an artist.
Okay, you have to choose between the two, hot or A-list.
Hot or A-list?
Yes. Are you the hottest artist
I don't believe
now?
in all. I don't believe in them categories.
Why don't you?
I don't know why, but I don't believe in categorizing artists. Everyone is unique in their own ways. You know, you see, these A-list and categories things you do are like things that we create in our head. And we think this is, you think this is, you think this is. Someone, same A-list than things someone has different A-list than things in his head. You understand? There are things that we create in our head. This is hot, this is this, this is this, this is this. But in all, they are all artists.
If you are saying this, then it means you're putting someone like Sarkodie and Sefa on the same scale.
I mentioned Sarkodie. I don't mention Sarkodie.
No, I'm not saying you are mentioning, but Sarkodie is...
Brother, trust me. That's what you think it is.
Okay.
Somebody no go think like that. Yeah, trust me. It's all
Let's
opinions.
move away from this.
Yeah.
When people compare you to the likes of Samini, Sarkodie, Stonebwoy and co, how do you feel? How does that make you feel?
Well, if they are being disrespectful, that like it no need safe. You understand? Trust me, because people that really love me, that like go out on social media like, yo, go stream Sheriff's music, this, they don't do that. People that need their retweets and likes, like I've been telling you, man, will just do something to like make it sensitive for people to give it like their retweets and like get people to react back to what like his negative things that he's putting out, to get people to react saying to that. You understand? And I don't believe in that.
Talk about retweets. There have been complaints that you don't retweet
I do.
DJs.
If I hop on Twitter, anytime I get on Twitter, I do retweet anything
Are you
I
sure?
see. But I don't be on Twitter every time.
Camido retweeted your song recently.
Yeah.
He didn't get a response.
Camido?
When? Yeah. On Twitter.
Charlie, one or two them pretties now for
complaints and radio stations.
I've just not been on. Trust me. I know why I've not been on Twitter, man. See, human don't know how that. I wish you would feel like.
I'm
I
saying
wish
all
you feel
this
like,
because
trust me, you hop on social media. I go on social media for different kinds of things. You go, you see your things, your heels and stuff, your distance, you screenshots and you understand. Now I pull up, I see Bearman pouring out there like that negative stuff about me and stuff. So you think I'm that? You think I'll be that this thing to be? Trust me, that's what I try to tell you. I've just been finding. I'm not saying I'm perfect. Trust me, I'm finding my balance in that. Trust me, because right now I'm at the point of if I don't take care of myself, I'll lose myself to like something. You understand?
But
you wouldn't. I wouldn't love to lose myself, because if I lose myself, I lose my music, I lose my everything.
You're certainly
So
not going to
balance
lose yourself.
Yeah,
but let's look at this long-term effect. Don't
I'm
you?
just giving you like
I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah.
But let's look at this long-term effect. Don't you think that when you don't mobilize your fans now, and you don't interact
don't
with
you
them?
think I
finish.
interact with my fans? Because I feel like I do interact with them, man, a lot.
Not as it should, because now
Are
it's
you
like,
sure?
yeah,
Not as it should?
yeah.
Okay, I'll try.
You should. So that one day we'll not hear on the airwaves that you people have not been promoting my works enough, as some of the A-list artists are saying now. That's just why.
Hop on my Twitter from 2019. I never complain about nothing.
Okay. So, do you have an EP or album coming up?
My tape is coming soon, very soon.
Tape?
Yeah.
What's
could
that?
be an EP, could be an LP, could be an album, but it's a tape, it's coming.
Your outfit at the VGMAs.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah, thank you.
It was really nice.
Appreciate it.
But there were concerns about the color. You heard about it, right?
Yeah.
MTN and Vodafone clash, sort of. What's your opinion about it? Yeah.
Oh, me, I didn't know about it. Did they give any color codes? I'm not sure.
But you heard about the discussions. What's your take on it? Do you think you didn't know about it?
What were the discussions? Brief me about it.
Oh, I should brief you.
Yeah.
You must have heard it.
Brief me about it.
You wore a yellow color, which stands for MTN, on a Vodafone event.
Which stands for MTN? To you, yellow color doesn't stand for MTN.
That was a discussion.
There.
On the airwaves.
That's to them man to decide. Because yellow, there wasn't no MTN too.
And the keke that you were in.
Yeah.
The number plate.
The keke, I requested for a keke. To be put on stage for me.
Okay.
When I'm done performing, make it come take me. I went there and keke came for me. I don't know nothing about the keke about this.
Okay, so let's just say you are not aware of those things. Okay, it's understandable. Do you have a management team in Nigeria that handles your stuff?
A management team in Nigeria. I have a team in Nigeria that work for me. In places, different places.
Okay.
Not just here. I have a team in London too.
Kweku Frimpong, have you ever been depressed?
Up to now, I don't know the definition of depression, because I like questions a lot. If you was my friend, like, you would not trust me. I do ask people, are you depressed? I say, yes, trust me. How do you feel? How does, like, different. I've been getting different explanations.
You don't know what depression is.
Yeah. But, sometimes you do feel bad sometimes. It gets worse and stuff. And
you haven't had down moments?
Oh, you do. I'm a human. And I do get down moments.
How do you pass through it? How do you go through it?
I make songs about them.
You make songs?
Yeah, so like with this Kendrick's new album, there's this song called Rich Spirits. It said, don't play with me before I turn you to a song, bro. Don't play with me. Anything that happens to me, I'll go make song of you right now.
Sometimes you come on social media and you write certain things that get people thinking. They're like, are you okay? Is Blacko alright? Why do you usually do that?
I don't hear that. Is Blacko alright?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
Of course, me, I think that, and other people also do. Like you post things that get people worried.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about, especially on Twitter. I think some time ago you wrote something about being overwhelmed with the fame, and you are just a little child and blah blah. Something.
I liked it more when my life was mine. Yeah. I was just walking. And I was just flashing back on my life. And I feel like right now I live in like people's faces. My life is not, I feel like my life is not mine no more. Yeah, so like that's what I've been working on, like trying to find the balance. So like it was just interesting and funny to my mind. I liked it more when like my life was mine. I feel like this is a nice line. Let me just put it on my Insta. I liked it more when my life was mine. Yeah.
So you've been robbed of your normal life. You don't go to your favorite watcher joints no more.
I do.
You can't really.
Yeah, trust me. You go see me for them. Everywhere I won't go.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but first if I went, my man them know. But now if I go, thousands of people know say I go buy this thing. Yeah, that was just what I'm talking about.
We spoke about your down moments. Let's also talk about your happiest moments.
Yeah, I do get happy.
I know you get happy,
Yeah.
but I'm talking about the happiest.
The happiest?
Yes.
Most of them are after I make songs, some kind of songs. Yeah, because trust me, the only place I'm happy is like when I'm close to like my speakers and my mics, and like just making music is so fun. Because trust me, it's a whole movie. I just pull my phone like this, listen to beats, stuff, and like put myself in a movie, like something that has happened in my life. And
Aside making music,
yeah.
What other events happened in your life that you can classify as this has been one of my best moments?
Best moments. A dozen.
Okay, give us 2 of them.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'll give you like 2. Yeah. Okay, so love to Ajizi. Yeah. So I had to come to Accra. Ajizi had hit me up, like that was 2019, June, August today. Yeah, Ajizi writes me. I posted this freestyle, Cry For Me freestyle. Yeah, Ajizi writes me and say, yo, Pono won't see you if you come to Accra the next morning. And I was just there when the man them home in Canada, like, yo, how you go figure Accra? But that time, then my puppy dey Ghana. You understand? And if I went to my puppy will give me money, make I take go. But I'm not sure my puppy likes this music thing I'm doing. So I was just there like, how I go get money to that? So I just went to my auntie, my Aisha. It's like, mom, saying that was saying me, yo, I have to do this. It's like, go to your father. So I went to my daddy. I told him he liked the idea. He gave me that money. So like that time when I took that money. And I do remember that anytime I receive something like through this music, that's the first thing that comes to my mind, like the first money my daddy gave me for the music.
You made mention that your father wasn't into part of your music career from the onset.
Not into part, but my daddy and my mommy really wanted me to go to school because trust me, I was that brilliant. You understand? And my daddy didn't trust the music idea, but he was like, they were like always trying to put it first before the music for me. Yeah.
So at what point did they come to embrace this whole thing?
At time at teaching. At teaching.
When you say teaching, what does that mean?
I left home.
Oh, really?
From Tema. Good days, Legon, me and the Mandem.
With your friends?
Yeah.
That was at what age?
In Chayo, like 2 years ago. I was 18.
And they weren't worried. They were worried, I guess.
Yeah, somehow, but like they used to hear me, so like and they knew I could like Sharif is that wild. Sharif will protect himself. Yeah, but they were checking up and stuff.
Okay, I know this is getting interesting, but let's pause and take a quick breather. When we come back, we have so much more for you here on Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that quick breather. We are still here on Talk Entertainment, and I'm chit-chatting with Brakweku. What did I say about?
Sheriff. Black Sheriff. Blacko. Yeah, I like Blacko.
You like Blacko?
Yeah.
Hey, so be afro Blacko.
Yeah, I like Blacko.
Hey.
Blacko is fine.
You met Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
What did you guys discuss and how was the vibe?
Oh, I just asked him how did he like it. Cool. How if it was cool, and
how he likes it here in Ghana.
Yeah. And he told me he liked my music.
Oh.
He told me I like this. That new album.
So
is
even
fire.
Kendrick listens to your music. Hey, when you pack it to a crowd.
Oh, like, and you know, Ghanaians, people they watch we. And like if they come here, they try to like get much of us. You understand? Like when they drop Ghana, they listen Ghana music and stuff. They get put on new music and yeah. And I told them congrats, brother. It's blessed. Like that. It was very short. Like, yeah.
Oh, so you didn't have the opportunity to do any business, ABR with him?
Oh, it's a party. Hey, it was a party that we share with everybody. Yo, bro, I'm gone. Yeah. All that.
So the setup for the 3 Music Awards, everybody liked it. I liked it. Everybody liked it. It became a challenge, and everybody was, doing some of it. Yeah. And Sadiq came to state that it was meant for Sarkodie. How did you? People were criticizing him that he shouldn't have said some stuff like that. But do you actually think that? How did you feel about it? And has your respect for him decreased in any way?
Oh, brother, I knew that before I got on that stage.
Okay.
Yeah, he told me before I got on the music stage. Yeah, so I knew before you guys knew. Yeah, and like, it's just an information. Oh, then we did try bill for Sac Paradise. Just as information, just to know about that stage. I don't think I should make it get to my feelings. I don't think you should have feelings in this thing. It's just an info you should know. He thinks you should know. You understand? Because he thought I could, like, if I knew, nothing could happen. So, like, he told me. And, like, he thinks you guys should know. That's why he said it on the radio. So I'm not sure this, yeah.
Which mood were you in when you were recording Quick with the Traveler?
It was just... initially, before I heard the beat, like, it was just a normal mood. But, like, when I heard the beat, it's like, yeah, this beat is sad. And, like, when I hear, like, sad stuff, I just try to feel in that vibe. Like, immerse myself into that vibration, you understand? And, like, write something, like, put words together. Because I'm good at putting words together and, like, turning, like, real-life stories or, like, stuff I've heard, like, to songs, like, to make them make sense. That's how it is. I was just chill and writing.
Why are you so much engulfed with sad stuff to the extent that you have to name your fan base or whatever sad boys? Is it that you also believe in the fact that we live in a country where, like, Charlie, was that an inspiration for you?
I think that one is like a basic thing or like a reality you should know, I should know. Like for here, you for make it out. Like it's not easy, you understand? Yeah. And like to me, you guys should look out for my album. Or like my tape or like my EP I go drop, like the tape I'm dropping next. Yeah. I'm not sure if it will be an EP or like an LP or like an album. But
you know you haven't answered my question.
Yeah.
I said sad vibration.
Yeah, and because I'm not sure we'll have the time to like discuss the whole stuff.
Just give me a gist.
Yeah. Okay, there's nothing. I felt like there's nothing to smile about in this life, brother. Let's sad up there. Let's sad up in there. If I smile, if I sad, same thing. I was like, man, we just sad up in bronze. Yeah, because I can't be coming laughing to this one.
Why do you always talk about marijuana in your songs?
Yeah, marijuana.
Is that a motivation? Like,
no, no, it's not a motivation or something. I just love to spice it up. You understand? Yeah, cause I grew up in Konongo Zongo. No be today marijuana they come. I see marijuana as a kiddie. I see people, right, smoking the marijuana for the street dancers. So if I'm talking, like, I've seen it. Like, like if I'm writing, flashing back to, like, where I grew up and stuff, those things come to my head. I spice it up, drop it. Yeah, man.
Some people say you're overhyped. What do you have to say about that?
That's their belief. That's not my reality. I don't believe I'm overhyped. That's what someone believes. I can't trash it. I can't trash it.
You lost the Artist of the Year to Kitty.
I didn't lose it.
You didn't lose it?
Yeah, I didn't lose it. Mr. Kitty deserved it. I deserved it. Everybody for that side deserved it. I'm a big fan of Lord Sugar. He knows. Big love to you, Marshalla.
So are you going to be doing something with him soon?
Oh, trust me. We go to drop songs. Yeah, we go to collaborate and drop. Yeah, trust me.
Blacko, what's your kind of woman? I
don't have a kind of woman. This question here, punching you.
You
like
didn't
this.
see it coming?
Yeah, black was the kind of woman. I don't have a kind of woman.
Well, anything goes?
If you see, you love her, you go love her. Trust me, if you see her, you love her, you go love her.
What does that even mean?
You see, you know the bad pigeon?
I understand, but...
If you see him, you go love him.
Okay.
You go love him.
So...
If you see him, you won't love him. You go like love him, you go love him. If you see him, he be him, you go know.
Please break it down for me.
If you see him, where he be him, you go know.
Okay, so have you seen that that you're talking about?
This question's big.
Hey, black hole.
Like this question,
hey.
you big for my top. I don't know how to like answer. It's a very big question. Black hole, what's the kind of your type of woman? And I said I don't have a type of woman.
You said when you see you go love or whatever it is.
And what was the question that I said this to you? What was the question?
What's the question?
That made me say if you see him, you be him, you go know.
What's your kind of woman?
Yeah, I say if you see him, you be him, you go know. Like I'm just giving like
so have you met her
yet? I'm giving a free game to the man them. If you see him, you be him, you go know. Make nothing threaten your mind. Make no pressure, no peer pressure pull you. Say. If you see him, you be him, you be him. It's a free game I'm giving to the man them, not my reality or something. It's a free game everyone should know. I think you should know too.
How you go know? Is it the intuition?
Yeah, intuition. You go tell you. Yeah. So I don't know. So if I see you already, or if I don't see that one, I don't know. But it's a free game I'm giving to the man then. I don't have a type of woman, but if you see your type of woman.
So you've not met her yet?
I don't know. Okay.
Plenty
questions. Plenty questions.
Oh, black cool.
Plenty questions.
Make you not do that.
I wouldn't love to talk about that, man.
Hey, black cool, you're in love. The way you're behaving.
In love with who? Tell me. I'd love to know. Because you guys ask these questions like you.
We want to know, we just want to know.
I don't have a girlfriend.
You don't have a girlfriend?
I think that's what you want to know.
You are denying, or should we believe?
Denying who? That's what I'm saying. You're asking me this question like you know. So like, let me know if you know my girlfriend. Let me see.
Okay, so how do you handle female fans?
I do reply to their DMs. Say hi, like I liked stuff, their stories, and reply to their, like some congratulate me, like yeah, black or this, and like some send prayers and stuff. Yeah, those varieties of messages, like just reply to them. Thank you, love you, bless you. Thank you, love you, bless you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
and they'll tell you. I feel my fan, and they will tell you.
Yeah, we hear you if you say so. If you are to date any female celebrity, who will it be?
I don't have a celebrity crush. Yeah.
Ghana internationally.
I have a celebrity crush.
Blacko wants to come clean. Yeah, tell why.
Come clean as in.
We are currently on this segment. We are going to be playing some game here. You have to pick, and then you ask whatever question, you answer whatever question that you choose. Sorry for that.
Front or back? Hey, Charlie, what be that? What be front or back? What be front or back?
Front or back? Are you a boobs person or you're an ass person?
We're women, boobs and ass. I they like us.
Okay.
Yeah. How they like us.
So can I have that?
Yeah. I have front or back.
Sorry?
Yeah, I like this.
What is your manager whispering?
What is the naughtiest thing you've ever done?
Blacko.
You man are trying to be naughty. So the naughtiest thing you've ever done. Can you tell me the meaning of flirt? What's flirt?
Okay, so flirt is like you're not an item with a person. Like you're not seeing the person, but you just like it could come as a compliment. It could just come as you guys are just goofing around.
Yeah, I think I've done that like more than twice. Flirt. That flirts.
That's the naughtiest you've done.
Yeah,
Flirt.
more than twice. Yeah, flirts.
Black hole.
Like that. You don't know that dark flirt song. Hey. You don't know that dark flirts. You don't know dark flirts. Yeah, take off.
No
dark
wahala.
flirts, bro.
Black hole. So your last words to your fans.
Yeah, my last words are always appreciation. So I love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting me and my music. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for telling someone about me. It's only up from here, trust me. And I love you guys so much. The tape is coming, and keep supporting Black Hole. I love you. When it's on, then it's on. You can't stop till it's done. Sika dam na me bo. Abranti amasi swo. It's a great man. Campaign kwana mechi. It's a great man. It's a great man. Tida. You go see me for the roadside. Talking to the most high. Wow.
Remember, you know a traveler.
Yeah, you so.
I
Remember,
am
you know a traveler.
The name is Kweku the Hustler. It's been far away chasing.
True word too. Remember, you know a traveler.
Though?
The name is Kweku. Guala. It's like Gualala.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Guala.
Okay.
It's Guala.
That's fine.
Guala is dough.
Oh, it's money.
Guala is dough, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm chasing Guala from time.
Okay, so here's where we wrap up on this edition of Talkatainment. I hope you liked every bit of it. We come your way another time. Until then, stay blessed and stay safe. We are out.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political program that brings you facts and educates you on issues of importance to you. My name is Ismail Akwe, and in this edition, we are going to go back to our religious series where we debunk some misconceptions around religions in Ghana. Today, we are going to discuss the common misconceptions about traditional Ghanaian religion. And there are so many of them. However, we have someone, our guest, who is going to talk about the Ghanaian traditional religion. He is a traditional priest and also a communications professional. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and as I said earlier, we are going to discuss some common misconceptions about Ghanaian traditional religion. According to the latest census, Christianity or Christians in Ghana make up 71.2%, Muslims make up 17.6%, and those of the traditional faith make up 6.2%. How do we treat each other? Those of the traditional faith are in the minority, but Ghanaians are originally of the traditional faith until the colonialists brought Christianity and Islam to the country. But what is the reaction of people towards those of the traditional faith? What are the common misconceptions? To help us with this discussion, we have in the studio Numo Blafo III. He is a communications professional, the PRO of Traditional Medicine Practice Council, and also a Ghana traditional priest. Numo, welcome.
Thank you.
So you are a traditional priest. I just want to know, what's the difference between a Ghana traditional priest and the traditional priest of the Ashanti, of the Ewe, and as far as the Yoruba traditional priest?
Thank you, and thank you again, and let me say a good morning to your viewers. In fact, I wouldn't say there are so much differences between the Ghana traditional priests and the traditional priests of other jurisdictions within the country or even outside, but in Africa and beyond Africa. They are all doing almost the same thing, but their positions might be a bit different. Because, for example, looking at Ashantis, in fact, before the Ashantis will even become Ashanti, it was a priest who actually made them what they are. That is Okomfanochi. But they have their kings, and the priests are like under the kings. And then in Ghana, we have the Wulomo, who is the priest before the king or the chief. And then in other areas, most of it, in fact, looking at ancient civilizations, the priest had come before the king. Because, for example, you look at Egypt. Egypt see their pharaoh as God on earth. They see him as God. And even going beyond Egypt, Iran, they see their, the Shah, when he was the Shah, the emperor then, they see him as also God, or God's image on earth. And in fact, all other civilizations. Yeah. In fact, if you go to, let's say, the Aztec, those in South America, the Maya civilizations, you have the priest king. Therefore, all I always say is that this traditional religion was before any other religion. And in some cases, where certain religions had come up, for example, Christianity came from the Middle East, where it came from, the people had their own religion, their own forms of worship before Christ came and propagated his own concept of how their religion should be, which now is Christianity. But even looking at Christianity from its onset till now, there has been a lot of changes, whether development or whatever, whether they've gone far or they've gone back, is something else to be debated on.
So, Numo, which jurisdiction do you occupy and the community you serve?
I'm the Asene Romo, and Asene is a division of the Ghana state. And my house is called Lomo Chokuna. Okay. When we talk about Lomo, Lomo means ruler or governor. And that is what we use as, or has been corrupted to Wulomo, Wolumu. Okay. It's corrupted now to Wulomo. But the actual word is Wolumu. Okay. And because the Gans believe that the Wulomo led them to our present location before we begin to have chiefs and all that, the Wulomo was referred to as Wolumu. That is our governor, our ruler. And he played I would say a triad role. You know, he was the judge, he was the priest, and then he was the leader. So he was playing that triumvirate role as the priest, the judge, and then the leader. But then, due to wars and all that, we needed people to lead the Asafo, to protect the community and its people. That's how come we began to have chiefs. Okay, so a lot of Ghanaians, I don't know how you take it, but when they see traditional priests, because that's how I described you, they would use the term fetish priest because they are used to hearing people say that in so many other religious institutions. How do you see that kind of title? Is this something that you approve of? No, I don't approve of it because, first, what is fetish? I don't have a dictionary here, but then what I know about what is fetish is something that you cannot do without. In fact, your phone becomes fetish to you because you wake up early morning, you want to go into your phone, check your WhatsApp messages, check whether you have missed calls. In fact, you do that before we even go into wash your face or brush your teeth. It becomes fetish to you. You can see when you don't have your phone how you feel. Something is going on. I mean, it's like that day, if you left it at home and you got to work, and maybe you have to drive like 5 miles or something to get to work, and you got to work before realizing that you don't have your phone, I think your productivity on that day will be very low. So when people say fetish, I always say that they don't know what they are mentioning, because that is what we have been programmed by the colonialists to see our own heritage. Because the deities we worship, when they will say angels, who created them? They will say angels, and our own are fetish, paganism, this, that. But they have given nice names to their own, St. Anthony, St. John, St. this, St. that. Then when I call my own Blafo, then they say, hey, something. But I'm not English. So there is no way I will have the English name in my name or in the naming of my ancestors and my deities. There's no way. So when you don't understand my mentioning Akromabri, maybe which are some of my deities, then because you don't understand, and you begin to, look down on what I'm doing. But then, you see, it is just something that I always say that we've been lost for a long time. We've been lost for a long time, because whatever we do as traditionalists, they are our heritage. In fact, you have a name. You don't even know where the name came from. And then you say you've converted to Christianity, but you still keep your name. Because it is your name that will identify you to a specific house, to a specific family. And then you'll be known. But if you don't have that name, who are you? You are a lost person. You don't have an identity. So if you say you are converted to Christianity, I think, or Islam, for me, what I say is, you don't just change one name. Change all your names so that at least you don't even belong to any family, to any tradition at all. But you see, this research that has been done, I always doubt it, because how many Christians don't come to the shrine? How many Muslims don't come?
That's a very important point you've made, because my next question was going to be, how does one identify as a traditional religious believer? Is it by, for Christianity, for instance, people convert and then they go through a process. For Islam, it's the same, unless you are born in the religion. But what about traditional African belief or traditional African religion? How does one belong?
Well, it isn't something that you say, oh, from today I'm going to be this or that. You were born in it. So it is yourself. Nobody teaches anybody how to worship God. You see, you live it. Because from the day you were born, if you come to Ghana custom, you were born on the 8th day, you will be named. And look at the ceremony or the rites that goes with the naming ceremony. Then people say it's they will use the usual word, it's fetish, and it is this and it is that. How can you put a small baby on the ground and this and that? And but look at how it is done. When you are to be named, they look for somebody with integrity within the family or even the community, and that person will be asked to do or to lead that rites. Meanwhile, you have your family head who is there to also guide the way things are conducted. But then they find this man with integrity. So because of what? Because they want you to grow to be like him. You see, they want you, the child, to grow to be like that person. But now, we say because of Christianity, we are taking our children to churches. Meanwhile, we know the beginning of some of these pastors, some of these so-called bishops and reverends and whatever. They have big, big titles. Some have been armed robbers. Some even became converted when they were in jail and all that. And today, I'm taking my child to this person. How do I want my child to grow up? Or who do I want my child to grow up to be? So, if tomorrow my child has become an armed robber, who caused it?
But with the point you made about Africans being born into their traditional beliefs and they grow in it, so it's by birth, does that mean a Caucasian, a white man, or someone outside of Africa cannot accept and follow traditional African religion?
Not like that. They also have their traditional religion, which they were, they were worshipping before Christianity came. You see, because the Caucasians, in fact, if you go to Britain, like this, England, for example, they have these druids, those who constructed the, how do I call it? I've forgotten the name, but then it's all over the place. They have their own form of traditional worship before Christianity came. But you see, some of them, because of wars, because most of the time they were fighting all over Europe, they were moving from one place to another. So they lost their, how do I put it? They lost their touch to where they were born, the things they were doing there, and all. You understand? So
and I think a lot of them have lost it. But we see some of them coming to Ghana and other countries, and they come to your houses, and then they come to learn how you play your drums, how you worship and everything, and others adopt it. When they adopt it, is it accepted? Are they also followers of the religion, or you see them as just people trying to learn and adapt?
Well, it depends on the person's own posture, because there are those who only come to learn, and there are those who really want to live it. You see, that's what I'm saying. Traditional religion is not about practice. It's not about following. It's about your life, because there are simple things that you do. You get me? Which people don't understand, or they don't see the essence, because whatever you gain cannot be measured. But for somebody to say that I want to adapt this religion, you don't adapt religion, except the religions that were brought to you. It's what you learn, how to be a Christian, you learn how to be a Muslim. But the traditional religion, I don't see what you need to learn.
So there's no book that you could follow to learn how to do certain things?
I haven't seen any book up to today.
So it's natural?
It's natural.
You just have to follow what others are doing?
And not just follow what others are doing, but your natural instincts. What does it tell you? Because, for example, you know killing is not good. Taking the life of another person. Taking somebody's, something that doesn't belong to you. It's not good, you know, naturally. So what again do you need? Do you need somebody to come and tell you that, look, if you go and follow somebody's wife, it's bad? You yourself, don't you know? So these are natural things that you don't need anybody to tell you. You don't need anybody to even remind you that, look, when you do good, your name remains forever. Because people who have done, or I would say they paid their dues, you know, in the family, you hear people naming their children after these people. Because that's how come we say you live forever. Not that you will live forever, but your name, that will be referred to you after even you are dead. Somebody will name his or a child after you. They keep the name evolving. They keep the name alive. That's how come you are living forever. For example, look at Kwame Nkrumah. Till today, though he died many years ago, but till today, they mention his name as if the person is still alive. So do I need somebody to come and tell me when I do good, I'll go to heaven? Okay, where is that heaven? Has somebody come from there to tell me that, yes, I was in heaven and this is how the place is? Look at how many space probes they've sent into outer space. Has anybody come back to report that you saw a community of very pure, holy people, or even angels, or God, or whatever. Everything you do, you have your reward, either good or bad. You have it here. Yeah.
Let's now talk about the common misconceptions of the traditional African religions. And I want us to start from birth to death. So from birth, as you highlighted, some birth rites that are done, and people are born and naturally they are of the traditional religion. However, they later convert to be part of any other the other religions that we have. From birth, we see children taking through some rites, like I know some communities where they throw water in the sky or on roofs, it falls on the baby, and others they dip fingers into drinks.
It's all part of the naming ceremony.
Yes.
Because early morning, the baby will be brought from the mother's side. After all, it's the mother who gives birth to the baby, and most of the time, when you give birth, you don't stay with your husband. In fact, prior to giving birth, at a point in the pregnancy, you move to your mother's side.
Yeah.
And then when you give birth, then on the 8th day, in fact, when you give birth, the mother, your mother's family will come and inform the man's family that your daughter or our daughter, because marriage is about the combining two families. So our daughter has given birth, male or female, fine.
But this is a Ghana tradition.
This is a Ghana tradition
okay.
I'm talking about. Then on the 8th day, they will send from the man's family to go and bring the baby. So some of the woman's family will also follow. They bring the baby to the man's family house. Maybe if the man has his own house, they won't do it there. Either his father's house, or the grandfather's house, or the family house. That's where they do the naming ceremony. So it is the gathering of both families, the mother's side, and then that is the mother of the baby, and then the father of the baby. So these two families come. They will choose a leader from the mother's end, they will choose a leader from the father's end, and then some processes begin. From the father's end, because it is their house, they will first pour the libation. Using, first they will do the household. That one they can use any, like gin or schnapps or anything. And then they will come to the rites itself, where they use what we call medan, or corn wine. Then they start with ago chemekenyeme, that is like opening statement. Ago chemekenyeme. Menashime, that is what is today. So if today is Wednesday, is it menashisho, nimasho, namasho. You understand? So they mention that. Then they come to what we call the blessing or jomo. I've forgotten most, but maybe I can say a little.
Okay.
Okay. Tra, umanyaba. Yeah. When we ask of, we say umanyaba, then we say, let there be blessing. Then the yao is let it be. You see.
And there's a perception here in terms of, the prayers that's done for the baby. So people think that some spirits, and normally they say evil spirits, are being invoked to take over the baby's life. Is that truthful? Is that what happens?
Whatever is said, you don't even hear of any deity being mentioned. It's all about blessing and direction. Because when we say, that is, this child should come and respect the world. Here fan is said to, that is, his front should be bright, but what is behind him should be in the dark. You see.
So there's no spirit coming to take over the baby.
No. It's just blessing.
Because I know a lot of people have stopped doing the traditional birthright. I mean, the naming ceremony.
That is just what I said. That people will now prefer to take their children to churches for a pastor to go and lay his hands on this baby. Meanwhile, we know the past of some of these pastors and reverends and bishops and whatever. Some of them got converted in jail. What sent them to jail? What sent those people to jail? Some we know are pure armed robbers. Serious armed robbers. And then you send your child to this person to lay his hand on the child. What do you think the child will grow up to be? Because whatever we do in the tradition is we just asking for blessing for the child. We even go as far as telling the child that, look, when you dip your hand into water and you touch the child's tongue, you tell him that, look, this is water. Then you dip your hand into gin or shnap or akpeteshikra. You touch the child's tongue. You say this is done. When he sees A, he should say it is A. When he sees B, he should say it is B.
So that's the meaning.
That's the meaning.
And not that you are teaching the child how to drink, because that's also another perception
If I
out there.
teach the child how to drink water, is it bad? And teaching him also how to drink shnap, is it bad? Because at that point, if that is what it is meant, then the child can decide which of the liquids he will like or she will like, whether she will go the shnap way or she will go the water, or he will go the water way. It is for him to decide. But then this, we are just telling the child that, look, if you see white, say it is white. If you see black, say it is black. Like that is, you came with black hair and we're asking you go with gray or white hair. Is it anything bad?
This is very interesting, and would go on a break, short one. We'll be right back, and then we'll discuss the other common misconceptions about our traditional religion. Our guest is Numo Blafo III. This is The Lowdown. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe, and our guest is Numo Blafo III. He's a communication professional. He's also the PRO of the Traditional Medicine Practice Council. So, Numo, you told us about the naming ceremony that's done traditionally and its importance. Now, when the child grows up, we normally see in the Ghana community where a lot of activities go on, cultural activities, traditional activities, and you see children involved in these activities. Now, are these part of the structures, the education structures traditionally, to get children to understand the culture? Like we see the twins coming out during the Omo festivities, most of them are children and even elderly, and we see children being involved in other things as well. So what is the traditional way of education?
It's practical.
Okay.
Because there is no book, as we said. So there's no theory side about it. It's just practical. So if, for example, as I'm a Wulong, it's only that now, it isn't like before when there weren't these, schools and churches and all that. So whatever I am doing, my children will have to be involved.
Okay.
But today, they also have their choice.
Oh, so your children have a choice?
Of course. Of course. I can't force them. I can't impose it on them. But then they are seeing me in it. They have their choice. If one day they will also like to come back, I will not stop them. But you see, it is practical. It is something that you live it. So in living it, that is where you learn how things are done. Because having lived in a family house for some time, I saw many things being done. For example, how when someone gives birth, my grandmom will come back with, they say formoseni, like, you know, when you give birth, they say something else comes out.
The placenta.
Then everything.
Yeah.
And then she asked me to dig a particular place and bury it. So that I know it's been done before, but currently I don't know whether it is done. Now, when the baby, you know, some babies, when they are born, they will start to, as if, I don't know how to put it, but if you put them down, they won't lie straight. They will like turning themselves. I mean, then there is this, she will go and buy this chameleon bones, dried one. Then she will tie it in a white cloth, small piece of cloth, put it in the water that she will use to bath the baby. And then later on, she will just dip some to the child's mouth. And the child will stop all those things. But today, I don't know whether people still know about this. You understand? There's a lot. And then growing up in a community where, like in the indigenous Ghana community, where everything you see, everything that is being done. For example, this ban on drumming and noise speaking, the ceremonies that we went through, we watch. But in the olden days, when they are coming, they say, "I go." They say you have to hide, or even if you are on the road and there's a wall, then you need to go and just, stay by the wall, because you don't have to meet them. But today, in fact, when you are saying "I go," then people are rather coming out to come and see what exactly we are doing or where we are going. So those have been some of the changes. But we have this, as you are growing up, we have what we call this passage of rights. Yeah. You understand? Not for all the Ghana people too, but we have a specific house in Ghana area, that is mine here, and they do for their girl child before, as an adolescent, or before, even if you are a small child and the parents they do it for you.
So it's not only the Krobos who do it. Yeah. Gans also
we have a specific house who
okay.
Do. Yeah. And they also do it for, and you see, we say we don't believe it. Like this depot and all that. We say we don't believe them. But they work. Because this, you will see elderly women, they say, my marriage, nothing is working. In fact, my business, unless I come and do this thing. And they will come and do it before they become free. And look at the promiscuity we now have in our system, on the society. But before, if you are a lady and you know you've not gone through that process, you cannot be with a man. And before too, I realized, not that I saw, when maybe, especially girls are exchanging words with guys. But today, you see, in fact, they are even showing their breasts. So can a lady ask a guy whether he has seen his thighs before? Because they are wearing short things, and you are exposing every part of your body.
So earlier you mentioned choice, and you said your children have the choice to choose whether to be Wolomo or any other. But I know that with the Wolomo, it's a calling. That's what I've been told.
Yeah,
that it's a calling. Do you have a choice to refuse that call?
Yes, but you said something, whether my children will love to be Wolomo. No, Wolomo is an inheritance, but it is not from father to son.
Okay, but it's an inheritance.
It's an inheritance. Okay. Because, for example, in my house, we have 3 gates, and it rotates among these gates.
Okay.
So we are the third to occupy the stool. That's why I'm Numobla for the third. There have been those ahead of me. But my child will not be a Wolomo.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that my child can decide to, follow whatever I'm doing and not go to church. And he can also go to church and even not follow what I'm doing.
Okay.
I will not force him or her. That's just what I meant, that he has a choice. But not that when I'm not there, he can be a Wulomo.
Okay.
And in fact, if it is the turn of that gate, you know, there are some that are called, but there are some that people sit and then elders sit and decide on who to be. So there are two ways of getting a Wulomo. For example, my own, I would say it's a calling.
Okay.
Because the house that I was installed at, 1, I didn't know there. 2, I haven't been there. 3, my first time of going there was when I was installed. And I went there voluntarily. Nobody forced me there. But because I had some business which was failing, and I told an uncle that, oh, this is what my conditions are. And he said, oh, you buy a drink, add some money, take it to your house. Where is the house? He went to show me the house. And that is why I'm sitting down as a Wulomo today.
So the day you got there, that was the day.
That was the day.
We were waiting for you to come, actually.
Actually, that's what they said.
Yeah.
Because the thing, like I was here, and some priestesses from the other street got possessed. And they came, told the elders in the house that, look, the person you are looking for is here. I didn't hear their communication, but that is all I can imagine. That's how I concluded. That was what they were saying. Okay. And then things started moving up and down, and all of a sudden, they just cut the ram, put the blood on me, and hey, new. That is it.
And what's the significance of the blood?
Yes, you see, it is like the pouring of oil by Samuel on David's head, anointing. You see, so they anoint you so that at that moment you know that no, you are not who you were.
Okay.
Because for a whole ram to be cut and the blood to be put on you, it is something very, very significant. Because they don't do it for everybody, so why you alone?
But in your time of, since you became a Wulomo, have you ever encountered somebody who went through the process but still decided not to be a Wulomo? Is this something that someone can do?
I heard of someone who did that. It didn't end up well with him. In fact, I saw him, they showed me. He's now a Muslim. I don't know whether he's passed on or not. But they said he was supposed to be Wulomo for Sakuma Wulomo.
Okay.
And then he was in confinement when he himself ran away. It didn't go well with him till, I don't know whether he's passed on. Okay. And I've heard of others too. And in fact, when it happened to me, I had wanted to escape. But it became very difficult. I couldn't.
The deities were still holding you on.
Oh, my people, I had friends who would come to assist me to escape, but then the car would decide to sit in. Then one old man in the house, before I would realize it's in the car. It happened about 3 times, and I said, in fact, I got angry at the end with him. I spoke to him, but he was laughing. You see, so I just decided that, let it be.
So your life has become better?
At least after.
Okay.
Things have changed because currently where I am today, I never knew I would be in this position. Being a member of the governing board of the National Peace Council is another position that I never knew I would be. And in fact, where I was before, who am I to even be shaking presidents? Where will I stand to shake a president or even take a picture with the president? But today, I have that privilege of meeting a president, either former or present, shaking them and all that. So I have come far.
Okay. And the education process, I know there's education involved. After you were selected to be the Wulomo, you go through some education on identifying the deities, understanding the practices and the things that you are supposed to do. Is there a school? Because I've been told, but I'm not sure, that there's a school around Amasaman also.
School.
School for Ulomo, and I mean, there's nothing like that?
There is nothing. Because I never went to any Ulomo school.
You didn't go to any school?
And I haven't seen any Ulomo going to a Ulomo school. You see, there are people who you come to meet. So definitely, if you are also wise, they will be showing you, they will be telling you, you have to do this. For example, when I was in school, after my confinement and outdooring, in fact, during my confinement, people will come, or elders, I will say, oh, when you are out, this and this are the things you have to be doing. Every week, maybe my latest day is Tuesday. So every Tuesday morning, you have to wake up early, bath. You come and pray here. You do this before praying. And you know, because the latest day is Tuesday, Monday evening till Tuesday morning, you don't have to be with a woman. Okay. You have to leave alone so that you come and do this. And then Fridays, Sundays, Asren is a very big division. And it has so many deities. Even if you look at the performance of these rites to place the ban on drumming and noise making, they all come from Asren. Except, I would say, just to Naye and Bisiafi. But Kole, Sakumo, Dantu, Gua, Naide, all of them are from Asren. You see. So there were certain houses, for example, which didn't have Ulomo, and up to now too, they don't have a Ulomo. And I'm supposed to stand in as a Ulomo to perform whatever rites they do there. So I learned a lot. Because if Charles I go, the elders would tell me what the Ulomo was supposed to do.
Okay.
So I have to follow their instructions and do it. To the extent that there was a time when the then Kole Ulomo, there has been an injunction placed on him. So I had to go to that Kolewe to perform the rites for them. And then at a point, I was performing the rites at Naiwe, because it was then the Naiwe Ulomo Numotete III who actually consecrated and performed all my rites.
Okay.
So, and he's an elderly man, so when I started going to the house, I was performing all the rites until he passed on. I was still doing it before we installed another Ulomo to come and take over. Currently, I'm performing same for Sakumo, but Sakumo is actually from Asren, and Sakumo is said to have been brought by my ancestor. So I go there as an owner. I don't go there as going to maybe because they need me. That's no. Yeah. So there's no school, but the elders will be teaching you what you're supposed to do, what you are not supposed to do, the taboos and all that. And then I think that is that. Then you too, as a person, you also have your eyes, you have brains. At least you should also be seeing what, if you do, will be good for you if you decide not to do it. You know, and then there are things that you're supposed to do. If you don't do, immediately you get signs.
So the signs may be bad?
Yeah, you get signs. It may not be so bad, but there might be warnings.
Okay.
So that you straighten yourself. Yeah.
Oh, so the God deities, did the ancestors come with them? And how did they come up, like the Kole, the Sakumo, and all that?
That's what I wouldn't know how they came by. But for Sakumo, which is written about, I mean, it's all over the place. It said that my ancestor was a fisherman, and he was casting his nets in the Densu estuary. And then a stone came into the net, or something, something terrible came into the net. He threw it away, went to another part, cast the net. The same thing came in. He threw it away again, went to another place, in the same river, cast the net. The same thing came back. So he decided to bring it to come and ask, what is it that it is worrying him, that it is coming into his net instead of fishes that he came for. And so when they asked, they say, the deity identified itself as Sakumo. but that it has come to help the Ghana people in their wars. So, in that case, he brought it. Therefore, they say he became the first prophet. He didn't become the Wulomo for the Sakumo, but he became the first prophet of Sakumo. And it was located at Lumochokuna, where I am a Wulomo today. And then along the line, I think when he passed on, they wanted another person to take over from, but then the deity said no. It didn't come for royals to serve him. So it was given to another house. And then I don't know whether, because you see it's a play court, and so they gave it to another play people. Then they say started to kill them. Therefore, they had to take money. That time it's cowries they use as money to go and buy a human being to come and serve the Sakumo. And it is history. It is written. It isn't something that, although I was told, but I found it in books like the priests, kings and kinsmen by I think Eyama or something. And then this book to the Gans of Ghana, a history of a West African people by Henderson Korte. It is also there. And even J. Watts, or they all have it in their books. So it isn't something that is concocted. And even to the extent that there was a hearing at the Ghana Traditional Council, I think in the 70s. And then one of the witnesses from Abola, not even from Asene, also said the same thing. So it isn't something that maybe we are telling some story, but it's something that has been written or recorded. And therefore, they bought this human being to come and that is how the Sakumo has been. So before, it is even reversed so much that people were even afraid to pass where it is located. And because of its, how it is, they had to relocate it to the outskirts of the then known town of Ghana. Because it was, they say it was so, it doesn't play, it doesn't joke, and it isn't something, deity or God who is forgiving. If you make a mistake, that is the end of you. It was feared.
So currently we have a lot of people who parade as priests, and they claim they have deities, but you can't tell which tribe or which clan they come from. And you see them on TV and saying all sorts of things. Are they, recognized by, let's say, the Ghana traditional council?
I don't think you've seen a Ghana doing that.
No.
Yes, because most of those people you see are, and what they are using are things they have gone to acquire. They are not ancestral deities. You see, we have ancestral deities, and then we have those that are people who have gone some places and they have acquired. You understand? Like during the time of wars, people go to war, people go to acquire certain powers so that when they go to war, they can return or they can be victorious and all that. So some of them that you see on TV are things that they themselves have gone to acquire, or maybe their fathers or grandfathers or great-grandfathers went to acquire, and they are using it this way. Now but ancestral worship is different from what they are doing, because the ancestral worship is about the protection of the community, the people. It's about how the people will survive and prosper, progress. You see, that is it.
Because those people, we've heard, some have been arrested for asking people to bring babies and heads and all of that. Is it a worry?
It's a big worry because, but you see, it is also about the society we are living in now. Everybody wants to get rich. Everybody wants to be rich without doing anything. How? But still, I don't believe in those things that you take a human being. Maybe you go and sell the parts and they give you money. So instantly you are rich. But I don't think they can do something for you and then there will be a box where every day you just go and collect money from. where does that money come from? Is that person, does he have the money cutting machine? Or is it from Bank of Ghana? Or is that why some of our banks are failed? They stole the monies from there spiritually. You see, it comes up with a lot of questions. But I don't think that somebody can do something for you, then there's a box or some room, as we see on TV, where you always go and then there's this money, then you will go and pick and go in. I mean, no, without doing any work.
So the Wolomos don't charm money?
No.
You don't, but people can come to you for direction?
Oh, for direction, maybe, oh, I'm doing this business, maybe family matter, or it is only prayer I will offer for you. Okay. And maybe if there are certain directions I can give you, I will advise. Yeah. And if there is the need for something to be performed for you, I'll do for you. But can you use a human being? For what?
Would it be right for, the Wolomos of Accra, let's assume Accra, Greater Accra, to write a press statement and say they are calling against the works of these people who are tarnishing the image of the traditional religion because they front as traditional religious people?
But they say there's freedom of worship.
Freedom of worship.
So how can I go and say that the way you are worshiping is bad, so stop? Already, me myself, I'm being attacked because I have placed the ban on drumming and noise making. And people are saying why. They are attacking the Ghana people left, right, center. Meanwhile, there is no place in Ghana here where they don't have their cultural tradition, where they don't have certain things they do. Meanwhile, the ban on drumming and noise making is not only done in Ghana communities. I've cited this example over and over, and many, many more. Because when you go to, I think Ashanti Biposo or somewhere, at a point when they want to celebrate their own festival, they also place a ban on drumming and noise making. You go to Akwamu, before they celebrate Dojura, they also place a ban on drumming and noise making. You go to Elimina, before the Bakatue festival, they also place a ban on drumming and even a ban on fishing in the Bakatue lake or river or lagoon or whatever, and many, many others. So why is it that when it gets to the Ghana's own, then people are up in arms? You have the whole year, 11 months, to do what you want to do. Just 1 month for silence, and then you don't agree. Meanwhile, the other religions also had their own, because before the Ramadan for the Muslims, where they also observe some kind of silence and fasting and praying, the Christians also observe their Lent season where they also fasted. And if you are fasting, do you go jumping all over the place? You see. And during this same period, but you see, there is something we need to understand, that it is this same period too that people, especially farmers, should be concentrating or are concentrating on their farming activities like clearing the land and doing their planting and all that. And the ban on drumming and noise making is just a symbolism of farming activity. Because what we do, we don't do anything that having specific places for particular houses who go, they clear that space, and then a week later, they go and plant millet and corn. Then a month later, they go, in fact, it's not even about a month, about 3 weeks later, they go and transplant. You see, but the whole process takes 1 month to leave the ban. And it is just farming activities. And people are putting all kinds of meanings into it. You see. But what is there is, as a human being, there should come a time when you need to do something that will take you nearer to your God. Because after all, you didn't come to this world by yourself. And you didn't come by accident. You came by a purpose and for a purpose. Therefore, we all believe that there is something beyond the human understanding. So if there's something beyond human understanding, and some people are professing a way or a direction as to how to get closer to that being, whom we all know that everything flows from him or her. We Gans or Ashantis also say Asasia, but we Gans we say Atananyum. Ashantis will say maybe Onyankopon or Twediampon, but we say Twediampon Kwame Asasia Fia. That is for the Ga people. But when we are referring to God, we say Atananyum.
So Gans believe in divinity, the God, the one God.
The one God, but one God in two persons, the male, female, combined, not that different people.
We'll talk more about God after this break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe and our guest is Numo Blafo III, and we are discussing African or Ghanaian traditional religion and some common misconceptions. And so far you've told us a lot of things that are very important. And traditional religion, traditional religion believes in the concept of God, and you are saying the Gans have or believe in both the male and female God in one. And we hear it in a lot of the prayers and then the rituals that are performed. So we see other people also worshiping other deities, but where do they fall when it comes to the hierarchy of of God, if there's anything like that?
Yeah, we can say Atananimo. That is, we are referring to God. But then we have the deities, who some people will say they are angels.
Okay.
Because definitely God doesn't work alone. He has his servants. And you see, depending on where you find yourself, then you will see certain things or deities there which are different, or there are some that run through all the Ga communities. There are some you may find them in Teshi, La, and maybe Nungwa. There are some you might find in Nungwa, Tema. And there are some you will find all over the place.
But the deities are not, things that you can touch. They are just beliefs.
They are beliefs.
So they are not things that you can find somewhere and you can.
No,
see
it's
them.
just maybe a symbol of a place somewhere where you can. How do I point of contact? That's what I would say.
Okay.
But you come and you don't find anything.
Okay.
You understand?
So it's not like there's a statue, because normally there's this belief that there are statues that represent the deities and people think that is the deity.
There are some that even are not statues. You see, there are some that are not empty air. But you believe this is where it is located, or this is where when you call it will come. But though you can call it anywhere, they will come. You see.
So those who are possessed during rituals and other events, what is it? Are they also Wulomo, or what are they?
No, they are priestesses.
Okay.
You see, most of the time they are possessed by the deities, and then they speak. The deities speak through them.
Okay.
Because maybe the deity has a message, so they will have to possess somebody, and then so that they can hear what. People can hear what it wants to say.
Do they possess the particular people, or it's just...
And they don't possess everybody too.
Okay.
At least you've not been possessed before.
So if you stand by the event, you don't...
No,
there's no chance of you being possessed.
Except you yourself, maybe one is following you, and then you don't go home, you don't go and do what you have to do in your house. But when people are doing it, you run to go and watch. So, okay, you want to go and watch some people. Okay, we also do for you so that they will come and watch you too. You see. But then, it isn't something that, like, because your mother was, or your grandmother was, so definitely you also be. No. It isn't like that.
And then the dancing and all
for
of that.
those ones, you go through training.
Okay.
You go through training, and the training you are giving to somebody. For example, if, like me, I was possessed by a deity. One, they will have to find out which deity and from which house. So when they find out, then I will go through the process of being marked, and then later on, I will be, how do I call it? Is it initiated? Okay. And then handed over to a senior person who will then take me through the process of learning how to dance, the songs, and so many things that goes with it.
With the deity.
With the deity.
So all the songs, the dances, they're all for a deity.
They are all for a deity. But actually, there are different ones too, because you need to know many, as many as you can. Because you'll be going to maybe functions. Because if, for example, I'm celebrating my Yam festival, other priestesses will come with their initiates and all, but they might not be the same as my own. Okay. You understand? But you need to learn anything you can learn about it, so that wherever you go, you are not found wanting. Because even the dancing are specific to certain deities. Because there's a deity, when it comes, they need to sing a certain song, play the kind of band for or drums for it, and it has its own dance. So as an initiate, you need to learn anything you can learn about, so that wherever you go, whatever is being done, you can also do some.
Okay, so the dance, the prayers, the incantations and everything, are they done in full consciousness, or they are done in, while you've been possessed? How does it work?
So there are two ways. One can be when you are not even possessed. That's why you need to learn.
Okay.
So that even in the physical form, without being possessed, you can still sing and dance. When you get possessed too, it's a different thing altogether.
You don't control yourself?
No, that one, you are not in control of yourself. Okay. It's the deity that is controlling you. But yet, when they mention a specific song, you know the dance that goes with it. And those who play the drums to know the type of drum or how they will play the drum for you to dance.
Okay.
So that is where you learn, where it is like not a formal school, but it's practical, no theory. Everything is practical.
Okay.
When you go to a function, you see how people are doing. They will push you to go, even if you don't know how to dance. You will be there. Suppose then they will be teaching you, oh, do this, do that. You have to do it like this 2, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times before you realize you are also doing the same thing.
So as a leader of the traditional religion, do you have rules and regulations? You mentioned some to us, days that you pray, and then some things you do on Fridays, Sundays, and all of that. But the appearance, and also even work and other things like that in this secular environment, are there limitations, or you can do anything anyhow or anywhere, anytime you want to?
You can't do anything. You can't do anything and anyhow.
So you can't be a banker?
Being a PRO, I can be a banker if I had chosen that route. So, in fact, it was my choice to go to school after becoming a Wulomo.
Okay.
And I wasn't stopped though, because after all, I have a little education, and looking at me sitting at home doing nothing, I realized I would go waste. And I also, who is going to take care of me and my family? You know?
There's no traditional system that pays?
There is a system that should be taking care of me, but people there refused to do what they have to do. So I have to find a way to keep body and soul together. And that's how I found myself in school, and yeah.
Okay. So the white?
That's my dressing actually for the Wulomo.
Okay. It's compulsory. It has to be white.
It has to be white. Or even if there should be colors, it should be white based.
Okay. Yeah. And then no shoes?
No shoes, yes, because the Wulomo is supposed to be living in a holy place.
Okay.
That is the Bachu. So even before you enter that place, there is something there at the gate we call Akrabacha. When you get there, you have to remove your footwear before you enter that place.
Okay.
And you see, some of these things, sometimes I find it interesting because you find a lot of these things in the Old Testament. Because it says somewhere, either in Exodus or where Moses, when he wants to speak to God, he goes outside their camp and then sets up a tent of meeting. That is where he calls God and speaks to him. And that is where what we also refer to as Bachu. Because that is where the deity is expected or supposed to be residing, or where when you call it, it will come.
Are these demarcated places we see?
Yes.
Which are painted in white with the curtain?
Yes.
Okay. But mostly there are plants in there too?
There are plants there to give shade. Sometimes there are herbal plants and all that.
Yeah.
You see. And then when you look at we walking barefooted, say Moses, when he was called, was told to remove his slippers because the ground on which he's standing is a holy ground. So I don't know whether we learnt it from the, but I don't think so, because before the Bible will come, we were already practicing all these things. So where did it come from?
And the hairstyle?
My hair is just covered.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no style to it.
Okay, so you're not supposed to cut your hair at all, or that is not...
I'm not supposed to.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's close to the Rastafarians, I mean...
Maybe, but it's not Rasta too.
Okay. That's very interesting.
You want to see it. But I cannot, uncover my hair in public.
Okay. Okay.
But at home, alone, in my room, I do remove my cap.
Okay. So, final question. Let's focus on the Gan traditional religion and also the whole Gan community now. The Gan community is becoming bigger in terms of population. So you can see that people have overgrown or outgrown all these centers of traditional activities and all of that. Is there any possibility of moving the deities away from the communities because of the population growth, or is there anything that could be done? Because I see sometimes, even recently, during the activities to plant the corn, you can see that there was no space, as you said. You are moving people, they are not moving. And there are so many of them. Is this something that can be done about it?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can do anything about it because they relate to each other. So the moment you move one, it's like a, how do I put it, a brick wall. If you move one, the rest will fall. So, and I don't know. You see, these are our ancestors to, I don't know, but they have this system where they've put so many things in place and they follow one after the other. And you move from here, you have to move to this house before you proceed to another.
Okay.
If you don't pass there, then it's sacrilege. So if you move one out of, do we have to go to wherever it has been relocated to before coming back to our roots? So I don't think that can be done. Unless you move the whole Gan community to another location, which is impossible.
It's impossible. So finally, your final words, I mean, is there any future, do you see any brighter future for the African traditional religion?
Oh yeah, because currently I know a lot of people are trying to, how do I put it, they are trying to link up with their past, their roots and all that. And I know a lot of people who come, there is this, there is that in my house, but because people are not doing anything about it, or we are not, so the house is not prospering. We the children, or we the youth, or we the whatever, men, women have a lot of challenges. What can we do? And all that. And I don't know why, but you see, it isn't our fault too. That is the situation we find ourselves in, and we've been programmed to the extent that we hate our own, but love those of others, and that is where we are getting a lot of issues. So what I would say is that, look, we are Ghanaians, and every human being or every Ghanaian came from a particular house. And that house, you don't know what it was built on or what was used to build the house and even to protect that house and the family and to make them prosper some time ago. But we say we've converted to Christianity or Islam, so whatever is in the house, we are not interested. We won't go, we won't do what we're supposed to do. But then, the properties that were used, I mean, that the deities were used to acquire, that one day we will go to court. We will fight tooth and nail to possess them. But what was used to acquire that property, we forsaken those ones. And would they be happy? In fact, if it were to be you. So all I'm saying is that we should look within, and we are bigger than the way we see ourselves, unless we will identify what is in us and what is for us and do what we're supposed to do.
Thank you very much, Numo Blafo III.
You're welcome.
And Numo Blafo is the, a traditional priest of the Ga, Asre, to be precise. He is also the PRO of the Traditional Medicine Practice Council.
It's under the Ministry of Health.
It's under the Ministry of Health.
Yeah, we regulate those into herbal medicine, manufacturing, like those, and even alternative medicine, like those who do homeopathic, and all those kind of, yeah.
Okay, so this has been a very interesting episode of The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. We'll be right back next week. Be safe.
Charlie, guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list. It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, yeah, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's Indaba, like Travel Indaba. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wodembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very, very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket, and other documents which I attached. Paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really, really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like what else to I did like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know, you're my best friend, you know, you're my sweetheart, you're my partner, you're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures, like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, because he usually uses Wodembaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wodembaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the birth code, not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon. Yeah. So yeah, he's part of the theme, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanelli. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes.
Wodembaya is a celebrity.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, when you're inspired, I'm making documentaries about
I'm sure Wodembaya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like, we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven. Steven is Wodembaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us a toothbrush and Pepsodent or something. Yeah. about to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off, and of course you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Welcome to South Africa. I'm currently here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 4 hours sleep, and yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we started the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really happy, and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our hosts, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa, and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow. Yeah. How many times have you been here?
This is the third time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, it feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat.
So if you don't know who Wademaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. want to explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African Tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind, because this one dear.
The sun was cold when we get here, and
it's very warm.
Nice and warm.
Yeah. Meet AJ. AJ, say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, and it's very, very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Circles. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice. I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is... So far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different, unique taste. Again, Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. I'm currently here at the Amanzitoti Beach here in Durban, and I love this place. Guys, behind me is some beautiful horses I'm about to sit on. Guys, imagine my big tie sitting on that. Yeah! Isn't this exciting? I'm so excited you all are coming along, and this is going to be something I really like, an adventure, and of course you all are coming along. I can't wait to show you my experience or share my experience with you. So come, let's go, let's enjoy my time here at this beautiful coastline of Durban. Let's go, guys. This is how I look for today. I came with my shorts. This bag is from West African Design. Thank you so much for this bag. Oh, she's pretty. What's her name?
This one? Her name is Mikey.
Mikey. Vikey. Hi Vikey, I think I like you. Oh, yeah. Oh, and this is also pretty. What's his name or her name?
This one?
Yeah.
Chester.
Wow. These are some pretty horses I don't know which of them is going to be mine, but whichever one I get, I think I can't wait. So this is the atmosphere here. We are very close to the beach, and I like the fact that the city of Durban's coastline, everywhere seems beautiful. They have high-rise buildings, which is very good. They have really made good use of their coastline. Wow.
I'll take 6 at a time.
Hi.
Hello.
What's his name? What are their names?
This is Black Label.
Black Label.
This is Diamond, and this is Skipper.
Ah, how old are they?
6,
6,
3, and 4.
Oh, he's the youngest.
She, yeah.
Oh, she. Wow. Hi, Tayo.
What's up? Ride it slowly.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Relax for now. Faster.
So this is my new friend. What's his name again? Zamboki.
Zambuka.
Zambuka! This is my new friend. He's called Zambuka and he's so beautiful. Guys, you guys are coming along. So let's go horse riding. Are you excited?
Yes, I'm excited.
You look scared.
I am scared actually. It's my first time,
so this is going to be a beautiful long ride, and yeah, I can't wait. These are the horses, and he looks calm. And yeah, so
am I holding it well?
Let's go.
Daniel!
Hey! How long have you been doing this?
I've been at Gary's for 2 years.
For how many?
Sorry?
For how many years?
For 2 years by Gary.
For 2 years. Oh, okay. But Gary is the name of the company?
Yes, Gary is the guy behind.
Oh, okay. That's good. Wow, this is beautiful. I need a new job. And of course, my new job will be to train horses and be able to ride one. Ended our 15 minutes horse ride, and this was exciting. The views was amazing, and yeah, it's time to get down, but then we have to do it one at a time. Oh, whoa, this has been so exciting. Yeah, I had so much fun riding that horse. I hope you had fun riding with me too.
Please come for it. Please come for it. Please. Come and hold it.
No.
Oh, no.
Stand still.
Oh.
Stand still. Okay, don't worry. They say stand still. When you stand still, look. When you stand still, they stand still. But when you move, they move with you.
Yeah.
So
you
easy.
Guys, why were you recording it?
Because you look so scared. Just stand still.
Let me hold you. Yeah.
She was so scared a few minutes ago. Jen! How are you, my love? Ah, he's licking me. After a successful fun day, it's important to know the history about South Africa. So we are currently heading to learn the history of Mahatma Gandhi.
Vamoes the merchant. And then Gandhi came face to face with apartheid in this country. He fought against racism, division, poverty, and the plight of the Indians. In 1903, the land was advertised, it cost around £1,000. And then Gandhi decided to purchase that land, and then he built that White House and named that house Sarvodaya, the good of all. He stayed and worked in that house for 21 years in South Africa. Although Gandhi was an Indian man, he represented Indians in South Africa, but his legacy was slowly studied by African leaders. Let us have a look. Because of the struggle that he fought against racism,
Thank
He
you.
fought against division and poverty in this country. He had a newspaper that was printed and published into 4 languages, Gujarati, Tamil, Hindi, as well as English. Although his house was set on fire, it was looted and destroyed completely by African community, by the local people. And that solid red foundation lies in devastation for 16 years. This house has been rebuilt. This house, it does talk by itself. It talks about books that inspired Mahatma Gandhi. Although Gandhi was not a Christian, but he embraced the Christian religion. If you are a Hindu, you are Muslim, you are Jewish, you are Zoroastrian, and you are Sikh, you are mostly welcome to have a prayer. And close to Phoenix Settlement, we talk about the first vote that was made by Nelson Mandela. It was on the 27th April 1994 when Nelson Mandela chose this location to cast his first vote. And thirdly, we talk about a religion that was found by a black man in South Africa, not using the teachings of the New Testament, using the old teaching of Moses. The name of that religion is so-called Nazareth Baptist Church. And the founder of the church in 1910 was Umprofeti Isaiah Shambe. Please join me. Fran's house, it was built in 1940 because this house became a prayer house. And then Phoenix Settlement is clustered with buildings. The printing press where Gandhi was printing his newspaper, Indian Opinion. Gandhi's primary We are in the museum that is so-called the Seeds of Democracy. When we talk about the seeds of democracy, we talk about the first vote, we talk about the religion, education, and self-sufficiency.
We ended up having lunch at the Soul Cafe, and you can't come to South Africa without trying their local delicacy, which is meat. The food was delicious. We had pizza and enjoyed our time. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I'm enjoying my meal here. A big shout out to the South African tourism for making this happen. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time on my next video from South Africa. I love you all. Mwah. This is Africa's Travel in Durban 2022. from South Africa. Good morning from Durban. Good morning, guys. Today is the conference day. I'm super excited. The main reason why we are here. And guess who is here with me?
Because I'm so happy. I missed Stella so much. It's been 2 years.
The last time was when she was in Ghana.
Yeah. So we're here for the Africa Indaba conference.
Period. So we are already late. We are going to catch the bus to the conference ground, and I'm super excited. Oh, the lighting is here.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, so I'll catch you when I get there.
See you guys there.
I love you. One of the main reasons for coming to South Africa is to attend the Africa's Travel Indaba, which is one of the largest tourism marketing events in Africa's calendar. This is how I look for the exhibition. It's from Katie. Oh, Katie, oh, thank you so much for this beautiful outfit. I'm looking so cute. Guys, let me know in the comment section if I look cute, because I feel so cute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Africa's tourism Indaba is an important gathering which over the next few days will witness the collective effort of rising together against the West faults. For us as KwaZulu-Natal, this travel Indaba is a welcome boost as we emerge from the recent devastation of floods that affected especially eThekwini, but also all.
This event showcases the widest variety of Africa's best tourism products and attracts international buyers and media all across the world.
And this is the essence of the African Travel Indaba. It is a proudly Pan-African show, and as a continent we're a unique blend of culture, heritage, nature-based, rural and urban experiences that make Africa a rich and varied all-year destination with a unique history of courage, resilience, and historic sites that tell of our advancement.
After the main event, we had the privilege to meet exhibitors in South Africa and beyond. We had exhibitors from these categories: accommodation, tour operators, game lodges, transport, online travel, luxury products, hidden gems and others, to showcase all their products.
Guess who I just saw? Sassy, okay, the incredible one, you know, the amazing content creator, Nigerian, badass. Okay, it's okay now.
How has it been so far? How has the experience been so far?
No, it's great. It's really great to have a lot of sort of like African businesses coming together to promote Africa. And I love the fact that if you heard the minister, she was talking about how we need to tell our own stories, right? How we project Africa is important, and we need to be the ones doing that in the best way, shaping our world. So far I'm loving it. I'm super excited.
All right. So there are a lot of companies here. There are a lot of exhibitors here. And I only thought it was South African companies, but no, it's all over the world. Lots of airlines. I saw Emirates and I saw South African Airways. So it's amazing. You get to meet the people directly, speak to them, and check out the way forward. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let's see the exhibitors here. Let's see what they also have.
Located in the city centre of Cape Town. So we're really in the heart of the city. You get the energy and the vibrancy of the city centre. We have amazing facilities, amazing rooms, dedicated for a broad range of the market. So from couples to families, because we have large suites. So great for families that want to stay with us.
software to manage
Oh,
the hotel, lodge, resort.
Oh, okay.
We basically have all of these different programs. So it's one stop for everything.
Yes.
You traveled Emirates?
Yeah. I went to Cote d'Ivoire recently and I went through Emirates.
Okay.
The last time was my first time in Dubai. This is amazing. This is my first exhibition. This is my first time in South Africa. This is my first time experiencing something like this. I was able to speak to a lot of exhibitors, a lot of resorts here in South Africa. Fingers crossed to see if this is going to land me my next travel deal. Fingers crossed. But then yeah, there are a lot of resorts that had stands. I spoke to them. So I'm also hoping to extend my stay so that I can see Cape Town, since Cape Town is not part of the itinerary. But then if I do, I mean, I'll share my experience so you get to see. So yeah, let me know in the comment section if you think this is a good initiative. Let me know in the comment section if you think you would come to South Africa next year to come experience this. This is just day one, and this brings us to the end of day one. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Hi Jennifer. Hi AJ.
Hi.
So I want to know the reason why you chose me among others.
You guys are doing good work. It means you're doing great work. And your name is popping up somewhere.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my goodness, I want to cry right now. Like, I've been so emotional yesterday. I'm like, I want to cry. I'm like,
I know when you got the email initially, you still had that, is this real?
Is this real? Yeah, even I sounded like that, right?
Yeah, that's how it sounded. But you're doing good work.
But your
You're doing
content
great
is
work.
also organic.
Thank you.
And it shows your zest for travel.
Aww.
And then your energy is infectious.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Jennifer is with South African tourism based in Nigeria, same as AJ and nice to meet you.
Right?
Hi, from South Africa.
Hi, from Durban.
Hi, Vivian's fan.
Wow, this is amazing. Like, I've always wanted to ask her why she chose me. Remember I said in my video, she sent me an email and we took it from there. So I'm like, I really wanted to ask her why she chose me. And it's more of the energy, the smiles, the organic content, the enjoying the travel lifestyle. Oh my goodness, this means so much to me. Ah, wow. So we made new friends here. There's a fortune teller telling the lady about her future. Is it something you would do when you find yourself in another country? I sincerely don't believe in the ancestors and all that. I'm Christian and I don't believe in those things. But if you were here, would you go for your future to be told by a stranger? Let me know in the comment section if you think you would have. So it's time for lunch and we are here at the conference center about to have lunch. This is what I'm having together with fruits for dessert. So, and of course I forgot to add that I also have tea. Since I came here, I've been having a lot of tea here and it feels so good now. So about to have lunch. What is happening is we're going to have lunch and continue the city tour. So I hope you are enjoying the vlog as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying documenting my entire experience. See the fortune tellers I mentioned earlier on, right? Sasifunke is about to go and see her, and I just asked her one question. What if you go there and she says your husband is not meant to be your husband?
I don't believe this thing. So for me, it's just pure jokes, right? That is her own now. Me, I know my husband, so whichever one she said, she's doing it for herself.
Okay, so I will be on the standby just to vlog her experience.
But if I have
what type of healing?
What's happening when healing?
Yeah, like no, I mean what type of healing?
I do consultations, readings, and healing. spiritual healing, traditional ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess it's readings then, because I don't have anything I want to heal, right?
Yeah.
So how does it work in terms of payment?
Okay, you can just pay everything that you have.
A donation, right?
Yes, donation. And then I throw the bones, and it depends. If the spirit says a master to throw the bones, then I do the reading through spiritual realm.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to do it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be afar then. Just sitting here, waiting for Sasifuke, and this is what is happening. She's whispering into the lady's bowl. She is shaking it now. I don't want to be close because it's very private.
Alright, so I just got it was like bone reading. She had bones in there. I won't lie to you guys, this thing was so accurate. What I mean, at the beginning I was like, okay, because she asked a few questions, and I thought, okay, she was leading from what I said. Okay. But she got very specific with regard to like work, with regard to kind of life I have.
I'm literally shaking for her.
No, I was shaking. And as she was telling me this thing, and after she finished, she was like, do you have any questions? I was like, I wasn't expecting this. Like, I'm very, not that I don't believe in these things, I'm just very like, whatever,
yeah, like indifferent.
But she was so accurate, and she told me some things that I should expect in the future. That's a bit scary.
So Vivian is also gone to have her readings. When she comes, she will share her experiences too. How was your experience?
It was so accurate, Stella. I'm shook. It was so accurate. Like, she was so on point. I don't want to share, but she was just on point with a lot of things. And it just got me thinking.
Were they good or bad? Good.
I would say it's a good thing. It's a good thing because now I can release myself from whatever it is.
So guys, today's the last day of Africa's Travel in Durban, and here with me is Anita. Anita, say hi. Say hello to the team. Say hello to AJ. Hi. Hi Jennifer. Hi darling.
Hi.
Hi Daniel. Hello darling. This is my photographer. He's been taking pictures of me and Daniel too. Hi Wazemaya. Wazemaya. Tayo, say hi. So guys, when you see Tayo on the internet, he's so different in person. He's so calm. You're calm and collected, yes, in person. On internet, you look like you're like outgoing, yes. And hi, Funke, Sasti Funke.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so that's everyone. We're about to take some group pictures and end this conference. So yeah. Beautiful day. Good morning, my neighbors. Let's go to the beach. Back again, Charlie. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm currently here in Durban, South Africa, and guys, Behind me is Southern Sun Hotel, which is the biggest hotel in South Africa. I'm sure you're interested. You want to see how it looks like. You want to see my experiences here. I'm going to be here for a few days. Shout out to South African tourism. You guys are coming along. So let's see what's inside here. Let me share my experiences here, cost and everything. So let's go right into the video. The Southern Sun Hotel is an iconic hotel located on the coast of Durban. It is currently the biggest hotel in South Africa with over 749 rooms. This is going to be my bedroom for the next few days. The best part is the view from my room. This is the view. So this is going to be my room for the next few days. Woo! I'm super excited. The room is beautiful. The view is amazing. I get to see the Indian Ocean every day, every morning. Wow. Quite a number of activities to do while living at the Southern Sun Hotel. So I'm heading towards the playground. The place is really huge, like it's a big space, so you can keep walking for like 20 minutes before getting to wherever you want to go. I like the weather. The weather is hot but chilly, cold at the same time. I don't know if you get me. So the next minute you're feeling hot, the next minute it's cold, the next minute is bright, you know. And this is a good weather. South Africa is beautiful. Hey, look at me, look at the way I'm glowing, look at the view. Wow. And I like the fact that their skies are like blue, 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 so everywhere seems beautiful. So there's also a skating park where you can come and skate for free. Let's find out if it's for free, because I see a lot of folks riding their bicycle and also skating on their boards. This is pretty nice. Look at this. Whoa. Can come here, have a chill time. The weather is chilly, nice, warm at the same time. There are a lot of people skating here. Yeah, let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach now. I'm walking to the end of this stretch to have a better view of the ocean, and for you also to see how it looks like. This place is nice. Everyone is walking freely. I'm also like chilling, enjoying my time. So I made a new friend. Hi, say hello. We're having such a good conversation. So if you know her, tell her you've seen her on my channel. I was trying to fly a drone from my room so that I could get you this view, like the whole outside, to get this beautiful view. As soon as it got to the green grass, it crashed, and it crashed on top of the building. So I did a lot of follow-up, and guess what? The drone is finally here and it's in terrible state. I want to cry right now. This is how the drone is looking now. This is broken. This side is broken. This side is also broken. The gimbal, which is this side, is also broken. The glass on the camera is broken. You can see inside of the camera is also broken. Here, let's see how it looks like. Come, let's go. This much. Look at this. We are done with our meal. Our meal was so delicious. We're heading back to the hotel. How was your meal? It was good. It looks like since I came, I've been enjoying all my meal. I had prawns and it was really grilled. Like, was nice. It was nice. And one thing I've noticed so far on my second day here is their food comes in like large quantities, so you can order for like one. And the your plate feels as though it's for 2 people. They have a surprise for us and it's a spa. So I just took my bath. I'm going to have a massage. Have a good time here. So I'm on my way downstairs and of course you guys are coming with me, so let's go. So I'm here. The name of this place is Elengani, which is very close to my hotel. So we are going to have a spa. Yay, and this is me. I'm ready to get a massage. What are you giving me? What type of massage are we having today?
It's a full body massage with hot stones.
Okay.
For an hour.
Alright. Yes. So I'm sincerely used to deep tissue massage. So for a relaxing massage like this, I'm really hoping to enjoy it very well. Like you can tell from the look of my face. My hair ready, and Kasa. So yeah, let's have this party together. Anita, you're having it too, right? Yes, I am. If you don't know Anita, go to her Instagram channel. Hey, her Instagram page. You find
I think
them.
I need to start my own YouTube channel. You
should
guys
start,
have been giving
like,
one to.
Please start. The way you are traveling alone.
She's going to join the YouTube family soon. So let's go for the church.
Just ended the massage. It was such a good massage. I really enjoyed it. So like it's so relaxing. I think it's a good start for the entire trip. So I'm heading back to my room to rest and have dinner later on. So so far so good. It's been exciting. I'm really having a good time, and yeah, so catch you later. Good morning, South Africa. Good morning, Durban. Good morning. Look at the glow. Guys, I am really having a good time here. Good morning. I had pretty good sleep. I just washed my face, put on some lip gloss. I'm heading out for breakfast, and of course, you all are coming with me. Look at my view here. I don't think I would get used to this view because it's too beautiful. Yesterday at night the whole place was dark. Let's go have some breakfast. Let's go. So I picked everything I'm going to have. Having some bacon, eggs, beans, potatoes, mushrooms. This is going to be my dessert. So I'm currently here at the last floor, which is the rooftop, and it's currently winter in Durban, so it's so cold and very windy here. And this is the pool area. Let's see how it looks like. The good part is the fact that everywhere has a beautiful view. I'm pretty sure if the weather was like very warm, we'll have a lot of people coming here. And because it's cold, no one is here. But this is how it looks from here. Everywhere is quiet. So I have been on the 29th floor the entire time, and yeah, already seen my room. But then if you want to take a look at it again, I could show you. And I don't think I can ever get used to this view. This is beautiful. Good morning, it's a beautiful day. Good morning, my neighbors. Good morning from Durban, good morning from the Southern Sun Hotel. And today is going to be my last day here at this beautiful hotel. And yeah, going to have breakfast, go to ITC, and then leave this hotel. I hope you are enjoying my stay here. Look at the glow. Like, South Africa's sun gives you a different glow. So yeah, let's go. Shall I close the window? Should I leave it? Should I close? Okay, let's go. Let's go have some breakfast. Let's go. So one thing I realized here is they usually add cheese to their egg. The first day I came, I was like, oh, let me stick to what I know and just enjoy without cheese. The next day I had the fried eggs omelette with cheese, and I'm like, oh. Since then, every day I have omelette with cheese in it. This is good. This is what I'm having for breakfast. I'm having yogurt, my seeds, and yeah, tea. So cheers, guys. Cheers, guys. And oh, I forgot to mention that their tea is also very unique and different. I'm really going to miss this view. So guys, I want to say thank you so much for watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience here at the Southern Sun Hotel. A big shout out to the South African tourism for this experience. Follow them on Instagram, show them some love. Until then, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. See you on my next video in South Africa. I love you all. Mwah. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. While here, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. So my friend and I decided to celebrate her birthday in Cote d'Ivoire, so we plan to stay for 8 days. In this vlog is a summary of all our experiences from cost to the entire stay in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoy watching this video with us. Let's go right into the video. So let's start with the flights. The flight cost us $410, which we bought about 3 weeks before the travel day. So the weather is clear and yeah, this is him. We have company. I mean, it's good to have mates. Oh, Jonathan! Hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much for picking us. Our friend from uni called Jonathan, who lives in Cote d'Ivoire, picked us up from the airport. That's everything about Abidjan. Everything we should know.
Everything. There is a lot of things to say about Abidjan, but the most beautiful things here is like we're free. There is a lot of space to enjoy. Food, the venue.
Ooh, I can't wait to try the food.
Everything that you can imagine.
Yep. So we had drinks together and ended up at a place called Glucose, where we had some good acheket and tilapia with fried plantain called aloko here. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Cheers to the good life. Okay, so yeah, this is very close to like Star Beer in Ghana, and it's good. It's not so sour, it's sweet and sour at the same time. This is good. So Celia and the family are serving us with this delicious meal. Charlie, this is how they'll be overfeeding us here in Abidjan. Yes, so. The second day, we woke up very early to hike the forest in the middle of the city. Say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have their legs walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. This forest is called the Parc National du Blanco. We hiked together with Sydney and his friends. We had an amazing time. The only thing is we hiked for about 11 kilometers, which was really stressful for a trip like this, but it was worth it. So I got some bread, I'm about to eat them. huge. You can show them.
No.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Ready? Take. No wonder they are big. They get ready bread every time. 1, 2, 3. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys, more than started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here.
Welcome.
Yeah. We ended up having a chicken and fish just like we had yesterday, and it was so good. We paid for the drinks, which cost us about 4,000.
Compare this to the one you had the last time.
And picked an Uber home, which cost us about 400 CFA. This is how our Airbnb looks like. It cost us $65 per night to stay here. Our host was amazing. He bought us pizza and drinks. He really had a conversation with us and made us feel at home. This is the entrance, and our Airbnb host is Moroccan. He's from Morocco. So when you come, you take off your shoes. That explains why the shoes are outside here. And this is how it looks like from here. I really like the space. This is how it looks like. That's a small balcony overlooking Côte d'Ivoire. I like the fact that everywhere you pass in Abidjan has water, as you can see from the top here. That's how it looks like, and yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here. This is how the hall looks like from the small balcony. Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. So when we came, he said we could take anything we want, and I think that's so sweet of him. He got us pizza yesterday. This is how it looks, and he literally has everything. So he also mentioned that whenever we needed to wash our clothes, there's a laundry person here. So yeah, here has been so comfortable. Like the fridge is even stocked like with stuff. The only thing we bought was oranges yesterday, which we haven't. I don't know what we are going to do with it. The space looks like I've really had a good time here. And yesterday we were here chatting with the Airbnb host. He was so sweet. Like, I really like him. Anytime you come to Abidjan and you want to spend some time here, I will gladly recommend this place. Look at my bag. I've packed. What do you think about this place?
You tell me that today is my birthday. Anyway.
By the time they watch it, it's past.
Okay.
This place is very nice. We highly recommend 5 stars.
Yeah.
The host is very sweet and the space is nice. It's in a quiet neighborhood. No noise, no
It's
bars around.
very easy to locate. With Yango. Since I came, we've been using Yango because Yango is like very common. The next day, which is day 3, we woke up to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we wanted to see the biggest church in the world. So we picked the Uber from an Airbnb, which cost us about 700 CFA to Yamoussoukro. We got to Yamoussoukro and paid about 4,000 CFA each for the bus to Yamoussoukro, but we had to wait for about an hour before getting the bus to Yamoussoukro. On arrival at Yamoussoukro, we picked a loading taxi, which cost us about 500 CFA. The name of this biggest church in the world is called the Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Before the tour, we paid about 2,000 CFA each. Locals pay 1,000 CFA each. Before the trip back to Abidjan, we tried some local meal in Yamoussoukro. We tried their local sandwich and their hard bread, which was really delicious and different from the ones we have in Ghana, which everything should cost us around 700 CFA. So later that evening, our friend invited us for dinner, so we didn't have to pay for dinner. We had an amazing time here. Day 4 was my friend's birthday, and we decided to spend the night in Assini, which is a popular destination in Côte d'Ivoire. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini, which is very, very expensive. This is how much it costs. And usually they said that if you go to Assini, they won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. So we had an invitation to Akula, which does this brunch on Sunday, so we were invited, so we went there, so we didn't have to pay for anything. The experience here was really amazing. Really had a good time. Good food, good people, great experience. I would highly recommend you come to Akula whenever you're around on Sundays. So we ended up at our hotel, which is called the Kasana Village. Picked a taxi to the Kasana Village. So guys, we came to this village at Assini, and everybody here speaks Twi, just like in Ghana. Bra. Baba Kabibi. Oh, brala. Oh, ferry. Oh, bra. Oh, bra. Bra. Baba Kabibi Shem.
What do you think? Anything, I want my work to open the boat to one share. Castle or two. So there's one. This is our car.
So everybody speaks Twi here, and they said some part of their tribe is from Ghana. Our village, how your friend has saying? Muamin. Moamenti, aha, Mwanina, like Ghana for them.
Ghana for French for. I have a friend of Bugnabe.
Mocha French.
Oh, French.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. Like, these are the things that you get to see when you travel, and I'm super excited that at least people are like understand my language, because since we came here we've been having difficulty communicating, and it feels good. Like, all of them look Ghanaian, they speak French, they speak Angona. Okay. So I was asking them if they speak Ewe too, but they said no, they speak Anguna and Tree and French. Yeah, yeah, this is really interesting.
I feel like nobody.
Yeah. So wow, this is interesting. We ended up at the Kasana village, which cost us 60,000 CFA, which is close to about $100 a night. We had a good time. I hope you. If you missed that video, go back, watch the full video on my channel, come back and share your thoughts on that video. We really had a good time. We wanted to explore Grand Bassam because everybody talked about Grand Bassam. So we wanted to explore Grand Bassam before going back to Abidjan. So we moved to Grand Bassam the next day and we decided to find a place to stay. We were fortunate while leaving the Kasana village, which is in Asini. The hotel staff were actually going to Grand Bassam, so we didn't have to pay for transportation. We had a lift in their pickup from Kasana village to Grand Bassam. So we are currently on our way to the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there. So we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Asini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam. So let's go, guys. So we are currently at Bassam, and yeah, so he dropped us here. We're about to pack our stuff and get a taxi. We are very spontaneous. Can you imagine that we are here, we don't even know where to stay? Since we have internet, we are going to book an Airbnb or find a cheap accommodation because we don't intend spending a lot of money. Where we slept earlier on, we spent a lot of money. Like, we spent close to $100 on accommodation. So we want to get somewhere to stay, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Really, this is our small bag. We left our big bag in Merci. Say something.
Merci.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English. We've gotten a taxi here. He just stopped the taxi for us, and we are going to figure ourselves out. So of course you guys are coming along, so let's go. While on our way, I had a minor injury. We stopped to get some medication. The medication cost me about 12,000 CFA. So while searching for a place to stay in Grand Bassam, it was so difficult to get a place. So we came to Elot du Sud. The first hotel we went to was full. Then we came to this place, and then their leased room cost about 50,000, which is close to close to $92, and it was way beyond our budget because we just want a place to spend the night. So we have a booking on Airbnb, but then he has given us another option which is called Akayam K. So we are about to go to that hotel, which costs about 20,000 sefa. So we are going there. We are waiting for the taxi driver. We took his number. So one thing we usually used to do is to take taxis, like phone numbers of taxis, so that whenever we are having difficulty like this, we can always call him. So we are waiting for him. He said he's coming, then we can go. Yeah. So our taxi rounds cost us about 12,000 sefa. So this is the apartment we finally ended up. It's quite okay to spend the night. Most of the hotels we were going say they don't do two sexes, 2 girls in one room. They don't accept 2 males in one room. So we spoke to the driver who brought us for other options, and we also booked an Airbnb, but he showed us this place, so we didn't book the Airbnb again. So we opted for this place. So are you okay, Millie?
Tired, I want to sleep.
We are both tired. We'll just go get some street food and sleep. So this is where we slept last night, and we are leaving. We booked a Yango. It's a 4x4. How amazing! So this is us.
Okay. We close the door.
Bye bye, merci. So we are going. Can I see support around? Yeah. This is our Yango. Hello, good morning. How are you? Our Yango driver speaks English. This is nice. The next morning, we picked an Uber, which cost us about 600 sefa to explore Grand Bassam. The whole toll and transportation was about 8,000 sefa for both of us, and we ended up having a bougie lunch at Coco Grill, which cost us 30,000 sefa on meal. So I think it's expensive, but for the experience, I think it's worth it. The aesthetics of the place is nice, the ambience, the music, the whole experience with the cocktail in the watermelon, the whole watermelon and the whole pineapple was really an amazing. I shared my experience on YouTube. It's still up on my channel. If you missed it, please go back, check it, and let me know what you think about the place. Is it overly priced? Is it too expensive? Let me know in the comment section. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. So after the whole experience at Grand Bassam, we picked an Uber back to Abidjan, which cost us about 8,000 sefa. While we arrived in Abidjan, we went back to the same Airbnb we spent the night there. We decided to spend the final night here in Abidjan, which cost us about $65 for that night. We are back to our Airbnb. We're back to the same place we started from in Abidjan, which is another room. So we are going to BBR. I don't know if you guys remember this place. When I came, this was the first place Jonathan brought us, and we're about to take the boat from here to So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And
mango.
Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy, and our baby girl.
His wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them,
the family,
and with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. To be honest, since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Have you tried that chicken?
It tastes different. The next day was travel day, so we decided to do some little shopping in the market. We ended up buying some few clothes and some few items for our loved ones in the market. So this is how we went. So in all, we ended up heading back to Accra, which was on the 8th day. So we spent a total of 7 nights, 8 days in all, and we spent about $850 each on the entire trip. Let me know if this amount was really worth it for the whole experience. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Would you say we spent too much on this trip, or would you say we spent less, or would you say it was equally okay? There are petty things that I might have left out because I didn't account for it, but they are like transportation, water, food, tips here and there. But then I think in all, we really had an amazing time. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. I encourage anyone who wants to see Africa for the first time, come to Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. It was my first experience, and I would definitely go back again to experience this place again. I had an amazing time with my friend Millie. Millie has been my childhood friend, my childhood friend from uni. Yay! We've been friends for over a decade, which is over 10 years. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I hope if you missed any video on my YouTube channel, please head back, check it out, and let me know what you think. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say I love you all, and thank you so much for the love and support. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say Meda say I love you. Bye. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Yeah.
I am at Eden Gardens, and just so you know, this is not the biblical garden that was home to God's first creation of man and woman, Adam and Eve. But right here in Accra, we are presented with a close opportunity to what it felt like to be in such a garden. And that's been made possible by our guests on this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Mrs. Alberta Ekusika Ado is the owner of Eden Gardens, and the interesting thing about her story is that this woman speaks to plants. You want to find out more? Come along with us.
My name is Alberta Ekusika Ado, but I like it when people call me Ekusika. because I believe the sika will one day manifest. It will see on my body. Yeah, so I was born on the 8th of March 1970 to late parents Mr. and Mrs. Amwa Brown of blessed memory.
Her schooling years were filled with a lot of home training as well, because, as she says, you cannot run away from family business.
My mom was a caterer, so she really wanted me to help her in the family business, which I didn't want her to. But you know, you can never say no to your mom. So I had to do that. Before then, I really wanted to go to the nursing school, which I couldn't because she really wanted me to help her. So I went to Takoradi Polytechnic. After that, I worked with Panian Tobacco Company for some time. Had my own restaurant on the Agbegloshu Road in the premises of Ahmed Cold Store. That place belonged to Edward Akufo-Addo, the president's brother.
There was so much work at home most of the time, so much that even when she was at the boarding house in school, she needed to return home on weekends to help out.
When I was in Stradwick Secondary School, because my mom is a caterer, a big one of course, every Friday after school, I need to take an exit to come home. When I'm in the boarding house, you will come home every Friday because Saturday you have to go and mount wedding cake. Then Sunday we are cooking for, say, from 200 people, either for lunch or for dinner. Before Sunday evening, I go back to Kaneshi to catch a bus back to school. So that was what was happening. It's not like, you know, sometimes in school over the weekend you have time with friends talking and all that, but for me, yes, we had that time too, so we can go for entertainment and all that. But certain times I need to take Ezia to go home. My mom would even talk to the headmaster that maybe such and such a day Alberta will have to come home on a Friday, so if you could grant her an exit.
Growing up in a house full of plants, little Ekusika grew up learning many tricks about tending to plants. Her love for plants also naturally came along.
When I was around 7 years old, in my home in Dansoman, we have lots of plants. What we see here is just something small. And being the little girl among the boys, I was the one who would water the plants, prune, cut, do anything that you need to feed the plants with. And I grew up with it. So I remember one day telling my mom, when I grow, I would want my home to be just as I'm seeing our home in Dansoman.
By the time Alberta Ekusika-Addo got married, she had already unconsciously set herself up for life.
When I met my husband, we were courting, and I remember telling my mom, when I get my first pay, I'm going to give her money, get somebody to get me flower pots, to mold flower pots for me, which I did about 60 pieces. I was then courting. I didn't even know whether this guy was going to marry me, or even if by the grace of God he got married to me, whether I was going to be in a compound house, a single room. But because I so much love plants, I did 60 pots. So that's by the way. By the grace of God, we got married. And madam, I had a big compound where I fixed all the 60 pots.
Strict as the word can be, Ekusika's mom made sure that no friend of her daughters visited them at home. But the uniqueness of the year 1983 in Ghana's history would change things a little for her.
When there was shortage of food in the country, we were queuing for flour, for maize, for corn, for virtually everything. But as a young girl, how old was I? Around 13 years. And my mother was so strict, we didn't have friends. In fact, nobody comes to the house. So my mom had closed from work. Around 4 p.m., this woman was coming home and there were so many people in front of our house, lined up. What was happening? This young Ekusika, 13-year-old girl, I don't know what came into me, but I think from the very tender age, it's been me and the Holy Spirit. I got a little, mommy brought sorghum. Yeah, we had a little sorghum, we had flour. I combined both, made some rock bands and scones, baked about 100 or so pieces, and I decided to sell because there was no food anywhere. So I placed this in front of the gate and people started coming. I was selling, they were buying, I was happy, all smiling. Kids will come, parents will come, fathers, they were just buying. So when my mom got to the gate, she was like, what is happening here? You could tell from her face, she was angry, what is happening? But when she saw what I was doing, she was so happy. And I don't even know whether she carried me, because she was like, hey, Ekusika, eba adwene no be witrim. Wana no ma odama adwene. Erade nhyiraw. De ama enkofo ediban ma weidi. Inya eyi wo babyia. And I was so happy. I was so fulfilled because I was able to put food on the table.
Unlike a foretaste of what her future would look like, Ekusika grew up with a passion that birthed the idea of passion for mother and child.
The Lord inspired me to gather teenage mothers, the privileged, feed them, give them a vocation. And I'm like, na me sika hin na me wa me ba be teenage mothers and all these things. But before then, I was doing that on my own. I could go to town and I see people, I feel the need to give them money or ask them, come home, I have order on such and such a day, come help me and you get food to eat. I was doing that until one day I was going to the laundry. I'd parked by the roadside, crossed, took the clothes to the laundry. On my way home, I was listening to 88.7. So I came back, sat in the car, started the car, and all I heard was, you don't need any confirmation. I am your confirmation. I looked down, I was scared. So came out of the car, stood beside my car and was like, what is this? For how long will you stand out? I went back into the car and then came home.
It had to take more than a confirmation for her to know that this was indeed something God wanted her to do.
Another time, I was home watching Ben Hinn on telly. And a voice said, change the channel. Which I looked around, there was nobody. So I was now working under instruction. I changed the channel. It kept saying, change it. I kept changing till I got to Metro TV. It was around 11:30 or so a.m. And I heard Amanya Neba, a young girl of 19, being abused, blah, 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 with her child. And the voice says, go for her. I'm like, go for who? This is TV. How will I even do that? Says, go for her. Call and tell them you are interested in the story. I said, yes, boss. But then how do I get the number of Metro TV? I called my son. He got me the number of Metro TV. Immediately I called. I was connected to the newsroom. And I told them I was interested in the story. They took my number, and within a space of less than an hour or so, I saw myself on tele being interviewed. So we agreed in about 3 days' time, they would take me to where the lady is, somewhere in Aboso, around Kaneshi. So we went, and that was also a big news on Metro TV.
With the help of a number of other professionals, Ekusika got these young girls together and started training them in vocational skills.
There was this voice that told me, drive to Teshinungwa. So I went out. As I was on the grader estate, I took a left turn. Then I saw house for rent. I drove in there, spoke to the guys, and it was just a smooth deal. I took the place, started with a few girls I had, the one from Metro News, and a few people, and by word of mouth, people who came to hear, people who saw what happened on Metro TV, started bringing people. So I trained them in catering because I'm a caterer. I got people who were fashion designers and hairdressers. So we started at Teshi First Junction, opposite the Electoral Commission, for over 7 years. And after that, I went to Gempa to do some NGO courses, management courses, so I could manage the NGO well. It won't be like you are just doing it anyhow. You have to manage things properly. You have to do it and do it well. So I went to Gempa, did few courses. I've been there for three occasions. NGO management, I've forgotten the courses, but I did all that, which I have all the certificates there, so that it won't be like you've gathered girls and then giving them home training. No, not just home training. There has to be a book knowledge as well. You have to learn and learn well so that you know what you are doing. Learning advocacy and several of those things. Yes.
When COVID-19 hit in 2020, like many businesses, things with passion for mother and child also took a little dip, but it was also another great breakthrough for her.
On the 14th of March 2020, there was a lockdown, so we're not able to go to meet in our training center. I wasn't going anywhere. I was stuck at home. Then, like Steve Jobs once said in an interview or a speech given to one university, he said, you cannot connect things in the future, but you can connect things from your past. So I connected all these plans, all the works I've been doing since I was home. I was not going anywhere. I now got time for my plans.
Now, let's call her the woman who talks to plants. With every research she did into plants, unconsciously, she was building a business so much that she sometimes forgets to eat while doing it.
So I wake up early in the morning, do my house chores, then I'll come and sit in my garden, clean, prune, just like I was doing when I was 7 years old. Then I will start talking to my plant. You are beautiful. I like the way you are. I like the colors. Oh, how can one plant have 3 colors? So I was just admiring nature. And the Lord started talking to me. This is an oxygen plant. It can do this for you. It can do that. So I got so much interested in it, and all my time was always in the garden. So I'll take the picture, post on my status, some on my Facebook, do a research, talk about this. Maybe this is called Sansevieria, another name, mother-in-law's tongue. Then I'll just go find out why mother-in-law's tongue. And one says, I beg you, anyone listening to me, they said the mother-in-laws, their mouths are sharp, their tongues are sharp. So that is then I'm like, wow, this is funny. So I'll just get the name, the fan, this is Zizi, this is Red Beauty. You see, I started learning the names so I could post them on my status. People got interested. Then they'll ask, can I get something for my hall? Can I get something for my bedroom? Which one do you think is okay for the bathroom for this? And we kept going. It got interesting. So every day you see me here working at nurseries, looking for new plants, and I was so fulfilled. That was my passion. That was my heart, because I can come here in the morning, say 8 o'clock, I will be here till 6 p.m. My husband will have visitors and they are like, do you sell them? I said, yes. Can I have this one? I sell them. So I started going to the Volta region, buying pots and working with them. So,
but there was more that her plants garden was given that she never knew herself until this woman walked in one day.
I went outside the gate to just admire the pots I've arranged outside. And this woman was coming, she was like, oh, madam, do you know the one selling this pot? I was like, it's me. Just, oh, okay. I've been passing here every day. I want to stop up because on the roadside, I'm scared of the trucks that are passing. And I'm like, you can come and park in my house. And he said, no, I've parked behind your house. So I walked her in because I have lots of pots in the house too. So she just looked through what we have in there and we came in. Immediately she entered, she was so happy and was like, wow, you have a beautiful home. Can I sit? I said, yes. She sat and I took her through the plants. What is this? What is that? She was so happy. And she was like, who are you? What do you do? I'm like, ma'am, please, I don't understand. How do you mean? She said, when I was coming, I wasn't feeling well. I had this terrible headache. And as I started, I even wanted to ask if you could give me a paracetamol. But just as you spoke with me, the way you are so passionate about the plants and talking about them, I felt something just leave me. That's why I asked, who are you? I'm like, I'm a praying woman and I believe in what I do. So I prayed with this woman. She was so happy, started jumping. I'm healed, I'm healed. I'm like, God, I thank you. She took my number that she will call immediately she gets home. And that was the end of that woman. I didn't hear from her. There was no call, and I've never seen her to date. Could that be an angel who came to tell me what you are doing is good, so continue on doing it?
Another woman also shared her experience about how these plants did more than beautify her home.
This lady, she's also a journalist. I don't want to mention her name. She called me one day and was like, Mommy, I took my little boy to the hospital and this doctor, an Indian, said, you need to put a plant in your son's bedroom by the side so he could inhale this oxygen. It's going to improve his health. Immediately, she remembered me and called me in front of the doctor. So truly, I made the beautiful pot of Sansevieria, another name for snake plant. It has nothing to do with snake. It's just the design. I have one over there. It's just the design in it, right? That is what looks like a snake, but it has nothing to do with snake. because the little boy was just around 4 or 5 years, I put decorative pieces around it. And to the glory of God, the mother came back to give a testimony to the extent that it went to bridge their marriage. It went to put their marriage together. And I was happy.
And then it was her husband and how he got healed from the effects of these same plants.
I'm so happy here. I'm so happy. And 2 years ago or so, COVID, my husband was attacked by this same COVID, which landed him in ICU. It was such a terrible moment. People around him were dying. I lost my cousin, late Ejakon's wife, Auntie Nana. I'll say it's my cousin or my auntie. We lost Sister Nana. But by the grace of God, and I believe by what I do, because I know taking care of orphans, the needy, is the heartbeat of Christ. So if you are able to do such, God gives you long life, and always sitting in nature, admiring and inhaling it. When my husband got back home from ICU, every morning 5 a.m. he will come and sit in the garden, taking his tea, reading his book, having his meetings, all in the garden. And he so much enjoyed it. The breeze, the air that will just be going up and down all around him just brought the healing speedily. He really enjoyed it, I must say. It was what brought about his healing. And I'm happy. Because I get most people, Mommy, can I come around? I feel terrible. I have this issue in my marriage. Can I come around? I want us to sit in the garden and then we talk about it. I'm like, yes, come, because I love to do that. And Charlie, the feedback I get is so fulfilling. So that is what has brought us here today.
Like everything in life, her work with these young ladies has had its own share of challenges.
Then somebody will ask, so have you forgotten about the teenage mothers? No, I had not forgotten about them. We always met we had a platform where we chat, we do our devotions and everything on platform. Sometimes I invite them to come over, we had a chat, but one of my facilitators had a place, so all the girls are there. I visit them, we talk, we continue with the school, we continue with all the advices. So far it's been good. In Passion for Mother and Child, when the girls come, there's no any follow-up. No parent of theirs come to say, hey, Mame, we are in Teshi, so they usually speak Ofane, Imbile Bakemiake, O Chonle ni no hame, ni, oh you are done. We don't hear things like that. No. I've never. But when you share the food and they take home, then they will call, Ofane, oh you are done. I said, Asida yenya media, because my gun is not very good. So you see, the same way we connected the dot from the past. What I did, that is what now I'm feeding people.
And why does she talk to her plants? Ekusika tells us the story.
So I continue on talking to the plants. I would come, talk to you, admire, and most especially when I work for any client, and the person is going, or we are supposed to pack the things in the car, I go close to the plant and I talk to them. I tell them, as you are going, let there be peace in that home. If there's any marital issue, go and solve that issue. Because you are living, and in the Garden of Eden was a peaceful place, go and do same. And the report I get from the client was so amazing, and it kept me going. It kept me going.
Why the name Eden Garden?
I decided to name it Eden because it was fulfilling. I had so much fulfillment here, the passion, the joy. People will come and they give testimony.
Ekusika tells us about some of the names of these plants and their significance.
This is the snake plant with the botanical name Sansevieria. Sansevieria, right? So these ones, it's good for your bathroom, it's good for your living room. It can go anywhere. It serves all purpose. Have all these. These are all fern. This is monstera. If you have this in your home, why wouldn't you love nature? Why wouldn't your love for God increase? He's a wonderful God. See the wonders of his hands. See, holes in plants. It's so amazing. This is another kind of phobia. It's another kind of phobia. That is aloe vera. It has several uses for the hair, for face, for bangs, for smoothing your face. You won't go wrong with aloe vera. Yeah. That's ready to be delivered. Into. I need help, please. So this is the final work. This is our final work. What a thing of beauty. Isn't it beautiful? So that is our red beauty, leaving Eden Gardens to its final place. And like I always do, as they are leaving my hands and my home, I say a word of prayer. As you live here, may the Lord go with you. May you bring peace in your new home. May you bring beauty and love, just as you are so colorful, so nice and natural. Every marriage in that home, let it be so. Go and glow as the leaves are glowing. Let there be peace. Let there be joy. Let there be abundance of everything. In the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. And that's how we bring a wrap to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with our guest, Mrs. Alberta Ekusika Ado. Thank you once again for joining us. As always, remember, there's news for you when you log on to www.ghanaweb.com. And as always, be kind to one another.
It is a moment indeed of pride and a moment of gratitude to celebrate the achievements of the distinguished peacekeepers of UN peacekeeping operations and to pay tribute to the memory of those who have devoted their lives to defending our nations and leading others to promote peace, recovery, and development in communities affected by conflicts. The International Day of UN Peacekeepers provides an opportunity to promote the tangible impact of peacekeeping as we all pay tribute to the dedication, professionalism, and courage of personnel who have served in missions around the world. Peacekeepers are an embodiment of the United Nations core mandate to, and I quote, maintain international peace and security, and to that end, to take collective measures for the prevention and removal of threats to the peace and for the suppression of acts of aggression or other breaches to the peace, unquote. And that's Article 1 of the UN Charter. I salute the men and women of the United Nations for the dedication, courage, and sacrifice they have made on behalf of their fellow citizens. Most importantly, I salute many Ghanaians who have served and continue to help restore and maintain stability in some of the most violent and dangerous places in the world. We acknowledge Ghana's consistent and major role in UN peacekeeping. As the 9th largest contributor of uniformed personnel to the UN peacekeeping, Ghana currently deploys nearly 2,600 military and police personnel in the UN peace operations in Abyei, in Central African Republic, Cyprus, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Lebanon, Mali, the Middle East, Somalia, South Sudan, and Western Sahara. With 850 soldiers alone, out of which 115 are women peacekeepers, Ghana is the largest contingent of women peacekeepers and should be lauded for this achievement.
Thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. So the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana on Monday, May 23rd, increased the policy rate by 200 basis points from 17% to 19%. Now, what does this mean to businesses? Well, my colleague Stella J. Jomsogli is on standby to give us the details on monetary policy rates. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much, Ernestina. Now, at the start of 2022, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank decided to keep the monetary policy rate at 14.5% after its first meeting to review economic development. Now, this rate is key to businesses because it signals the rate at which the central bank will lend to commercial banks and also the average lending rate that commercial banks will lend to individuals and businesses. For the greater part of 2021, the central bank kept its policy rate unchanged at 14.5% till January this year. But with growing inflationary pressures, revenue generation constraints, increasing public debt stock, tight fiscal policy, among others, the central bank in March this year hiked the policy rate to 17% after its 105th meeting. The move, which came as a major shock to many, was rather necessary to deal with the current economic situation in the country.
The sovereign credit rating downgrades of Ghana by Fitch and Moody's led to widened yield spreads on both cedi-denominated government of Ghana bonds and the country's euro bonds. These downgrades reflect market and investor concerns about fiscal and debt sustainability. Consequently, the Ghana cedi has come under severe pressure as offshore investors exited positions in domestic securities at a time when the domestic demand for forex has increased, reflecting both real and speculative demand. This has caused the exchange rate to overshoot its long-term trend. The strengthening of the US dollar, liquidity pressures, uncertainties regarding budget implementation, portfolio reversals by non-residents, and some speculative pressures are key contributory factors. At this MPC, the combination of tighter global financing conditions, sharp pressures on the exchange rate, and elevated inflation pose some policy challenges. Headline inflation has risen sharply to 15.7% in February 2022, and both headline and core inflation are significantly above the upper limit of the medium-term target band. The uncertainty surrounding price developments and its impact on economic activity is weighing down business and consumer confidence. The risks in the outlook for inflation are on the upside and include petroleum price adjustments and transportation costs and exchange rate depreciation. The bank's latest forecast still depicts an elevated inflation profile in the near term, with inflation falling within the medium-term target band within a year. Fiscal policy implementation has come under strain, reflecting embedded rigidities in the fiscal framework, which will require extensive structural reforms to free fiscal space to restore both fiscal and debt sustainability. Revenue performance has been slow to align with projections, while expenditure remains rigid downwards, despite strong efforts to cut expenditure by 20% as announced by the government. The above has resulted in financing constraints, which would have to be resolved very swiftly to ensure the announced fiscal consolidation path is achieved. The MPC is, however, confident that the ongoing discussions would lead to very decisive policy reforms that will address underlying fiscal mismatches and restore some calm in the markets. This, together with a monetary policy decision and additional measures, should help re-anchor inflation expectations. Under these circumstances, the committee has decided to increase the policy rate by 250 basis points to 17%. In addition to the upward policy rate adjustment, the Bank of Ghana will, effective 1st April 2022, enforce the following measures in relation to the universal banks. The cash reserve ratio is increased to 12%. The capital conservation buffer is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 3%, making the capital adequacy ratio a total of 13%. And the provisioning rate for loans in the other loans exceptionally mentioned category is reset to the pre-pandemic level of 10%.
Prior to the hike, an economist, Priscilla Chumesi Bafo, called on the Bank of Ghana, together with the managers of the economy, to, as a matter of urgency, come up with policies that will help deal with the country's current economic crisis. She called for the increment of the monetary policy rate to boost investor confidence and shore up investments in the country. Now, to the just ended 106th meeting, the Monetary Policy Committee increased the policy rate by 200 basis points to 19% after inflation saw a huge jump from 19.4% to 23.6% in April, largely pushed by the rise in food and fuel prices, among others. The hike in the policy rate was to tame the unprecedented rise in prices of goods and services. Explaining the rationale behind the decision, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, admitted that this will have a negative impact on lending, but was necessary to stem the soaring inflation figures.
Despite the improvement in the trade balance due to favorable commodity prices, the external sector has weakened somewhat due to developments in the capital and financial account. The domestic economy does not fully benefit from higher oil and gold prices due to retention agreements in these sectors. The increased repatriation from dividend payments and profits, as well as the net portfolio reversals, have resulted in a widened balance of payments outed and loss of reserves. The prevailing tight global financing conditions and further policy rate hikes in advanced economies continue to pose risks to the external outlook. Headline inflation surged in April 2022, and both headline and core inflation have stretched further above the upper limit of the bank's medium-term target band. The heightened uncertainty surrounding the inflation dynamics has weighed heavily on the domestic environment and significantly depressed business and consumer sentiments. The inflation numbers show that while food inflation has accounted for the increases in inflation over the past year, the recent jump in April shows that relative price increases in the non-food sector is accelerating at a fast pace, which provides information on the extent to which prices are becoming embedded. The bank's latest forecast shows a continued elevated inflation profile in the near term, with a prolonged horizon for inflation to return to the target band. Inflation expectations by consumers, businesses, and the banking sector have also heightened. The risks to inflation outlook are on the upside and emanate from the availability of inputs for food production, imported inflation, continued upward adjustments in export petroleum prices and transportation costs, possible increases in utility tariffs, and potential wage pressures. The second round effects of these administered price adjustments would further amplify inflation pressures in the outlook. These considerations show that with the strong rebound in growth and the closing of the negative output gap, the balance of risk is clearly on inflation. The MPC took the view that it needed to decisively address the current inflationary pressures to re-anchor expectations and help foster macroeconomic stability. On the basis of the above assessment, the committee decided to raise the policy rate by 200 basis points to 19%. Thank you.
These decisions by the Bank of Ghana will increase cost of credit, but government still insists it will adopt homegrown solutions to deal with the current economic crisis. My name is Stella Sugli. Back to you, Ernestina.
Thank you, Stella Sugli, for that insight on the monetary policy rate. Up next is Busy Headlines. To our very first story, Ghana has the highest interest rates among 11 African countries, according to Data Bank's weekly fixed income update. The 91-day and 182-day Treasury bills with interest rates of 18.23% and 19.26% rates respectively are the highest on the continent. Despite the high interest rates, the Treasury bill rates in the country are lower than the inflation rate of 23.6%. The inflation rate has, however, had a negative effect on returns made by investors. The situation has, however, compelled the Bank of Ghana to increase its monetary policy rate from 17% to 19%. This is to help mop up excess liquidity in circulation and eventually reduce the rate of inflation. The Bank of Ghana Monetary Policy Committee has reviewed its policy rate from 17% to 19%. The governor for the central bank, Dr. Ernest Addison, made this known at a press conference on Monday, May 23rd.
The risks to inflation outlook are on the upside and emanate from the availability of inputs for food production, imported inflation, continued upward adjustments in export petroleum prices and transportation costs, possible increases in utility tariffs, and potential wage pressures. The second round effects of these administered price adjustments would further amplify inflation pressures in the outlook. These considerations show that with a strong rebound in growth and the closing of the negative output gap, the balance of risk is clearly on inflation. The MPC took the view that it needed to decisively address the current inflationary pressures to re-anchor expectations and help foster macroeconomic stability. On the basis of the above assessment, the committee decided to raise the policy rate by 200 basis points to 19%.
Now to the aviation sector. The Ashanti Airlines is set to commence operations in Ghana as it nears the completion process for the acquisition of its air operator's certificate, an Aviation Ghana report has disclosed. The airline is owned by celebrated Ghanaian business moguls, Osei Kwame Despite and his partner, Dr. Ernest Ofori-Sapong. According to the Aviation Ghana report, Ashanti Airlines' decision to operate in Ghana requires that it secures an air carrier license, which it has already acquired, and an air operator certificate. The two licenses are mostly required by the aviation industry regulator, Ghana's Civil Aviation Authority, before an airline can commence operations in Ghana. Currently, Ashanti Airlines is coordinating with the GCAA for the final stages of its AOC process. Financial analyst with Daylex Finance, Joe Jackson, has averred that the hike in the monetary policy by the Bank of Ghana will only lead to more challenges in the country. He explained that the increase in the monetary policy rate by 200 basis points will firstly deter people from borrowing because of the high interest rate on lending. Joe Jackson added that government will pay more for debt servicing because banks do not lend to the private sector. These, he said, will slow down the growth of the local economy. Now to our final story. Contrary to fears that the implementation of the electronic transfer levy, e-levy, would collapse businesses of mobile money agents, there seems to be a new revenue stream for them, namely cash-in transactions, which have become the preference of customers. This comes as a result of some customers' desperate attempt to avoid the tax, as transactions done as cash-ins, otherwise known as deposits, have become the order of the day since the 1.5% tax came into effect about 3 weeks ago. Rather than send monies through their mobile money account, customers withdraw the cash and give it to an agent to be sent to the destination mobile money account, by which the e-levy in both transactions is not applied, thereby avoiding payment of the tax. However, this type of smart move by customers is not at all coming at a loss to the agent, since telecommunication companies still charge clients 0.75% of the transaction value, then give commission to the agent. Most of the agents explained to BFT that even though there were panic withdrawals a few days after the e-levy took off, activities picked up immediately when patrons realized mobile money agents were exempted from the e-levy charges. Thank you very much for joining us on the most watched business show in the country. BizTech airs every Friday on GhanaWeb TV. Now, before we go, do log on to www.GhanaWeb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the Ghana Web. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
La ochi ya sanso edieshia. Me pona me de me fele say ye efia odo son of Jacob na tari o share we say epienu nufu epienu ada na fele say eno aneko ye ho na Stone Boy Bank of Ghana city kwendi ni so de ni bebomu asay asemnesio ye odoche Nigeria new actor no so ne second wife unsem se mankofu say mema menje memendio eno so abanti unim say na wotwi de nkomo wo ho ankasa ababonu nsem akase be ye adwuma de na maye nti ye nche kwa moma ye twan ye ho na ne ye ko e bia entertainment industry Ghana ha ne Nigeria nyina membe sango ho mamo I am a brony my baby na ma ba say de nkomo wo ho de onim say e hot cake ankasa se ne ye ko trending issues nyina ne artists omo be kan se bia nhye da nkoye ne just ekoso nyina na e ha say na ye center na ankasa se wote wa ha se no say ni nyina ye correct info na me ba be ye gu ho ama wo na me bi se mo pani slow na se mo pani a little bit of display Mama ya fe fi odo de ne start na one him say e kwesi ata rapper in Ghana no nyum tuni ka say ode ne album bi betuja Son of Jacob enye no je say album ni ya hwani ma chiri ko so besa na de bet say din na friend na shawo season ne de enkoda nchen na eye album yi aba betuja is a 15 track just say num no ba ko 15 on Nigeria fo bi so pad na num ne de bi num chema eye de panty won tibia kwesi ata Son of Jacob agrada abesi o say e de nyame nyum Now what trade and some of the adults now album launch in a private listening no na sister Field the one him say ye can one was support kwesi ata no ma e dey Field be kan na if you do copy more album private listening na atare bi o shape na eseboni ensa okache wa the picture here da hwe one say a black dress na ninufu no che say nimpokwe say sisusu eni o one say one shade rubber raw like that no bra e che here breast cancer awareness month na atare de okọ share na kofo chire ma efia na so peyin na eye wunim say nkofo di we chi ni ade na akokoye say akokoye ye bad influence ba munim sister yi didaw efia odo start say just o show skin kakra ene Alex kakra nufu kakra just say akokoye say it's her brand or no akasa bebeka so she feels confident when she wears things like that in the end to me she don't blame me but e be to dwe na mafu say I say efia odo why you try be careful ene jama boni me friend Lawrence and Paul yan kasa yan lawyer na me so lawyer say na manfo kwana we so we dey indecent exposure akoye to say why sa grade ni be nim so wait me that to efia ekwapim polo odi ni hu bin wo twe hu say no so pictures no videos ni ade no we hu but ono no the person catch IGP and a cyber crime unit ni say won ko kire eye Fiodo o say indecent exposure o say na why say na what fine no e say won so what kire Fiodo o say o di phone po betumi ama na dem be say 3 years na say me ko kan na lawyer unkofu say lawyer na kofu be break corruption kra unkofu diska kra ye nkire won Fiodo ka kro be yi nu fa ka ye dey atwe feelings yi e na wa be kan ho asema na eye lawyer briban ono kwan so akire na interview bi no be say lawyer na wan hu eye picture o say hu po no de okoso social media na ade ye fed o say e ne fe we hu all right but say na ye Lawrence Ampa ka say won chain ne sa no so no de person comment but if you odo ne nije ne ho ankasa wan ka say ne nije no say bia enye no bi no ka o say sister no de aya ne nyom bi ayo ye ne ye bi e ye ne fe na nsem bi okofo bebre a kire won adu na ko social media say na wodidi mema if you odo no so by no say on temasi o onu na de ne ho atari oba be hye wan kasa muma ne sika no nkoto onu ankasa na wato na say on tia de Ghana fo kasa bebresa kwesi ata ikwa manfo chema eye album launch Son of Jacob atari ya sister yi shey eje shani na ma yenyum na nhye dan trend album na nhye dan nye all right ba kwesi ata interview bi on Abeku Santana ye no chemu o so nhye dan fa ne ho asem na amoko kasa ne eye fi odo amboa album no se de bi onu ankasa na etu nsa first sister is ombra and she honored the invitation to me be kasa e na o share ni enyi na o se fi odo is a very confident woman who doesn't feel shy just say no be she bia she feels okay or she so say I say efata no na nsemi na eyikwa kese na watwi o share some screenshots bi o share say Son of Jacob ada number 2 Apple Music na nke nyeti say sa media phone na ma divert attention akwakodu efia odo so na kan mudi ni na agina akwesi ata so a aka betumi abaye number 1 album currently in the world but nsemi o de betu do na efia odo so oh I mess up or you so effort but no say higher crown home to me fan to ja o say onu ankasa na dream onya ene na say ankasa anko sheka ben sleep one him say ya job but amanfo chire ma say bia na we nu no ba sister yi wo hwe onu ni hu yo wo social media wa wo bonate na say onhu mu crampo on team asem kwai na asem ne de bebre but if you odo atare na o share no black dress na esisi so no me bisa wo mu say it was too much and now mu say sister if you odo there with her nothing is impossible. Na what you incommode how ko yete say o say kwame despite scan theater bank say nsem the information we be breda nsem na yet waso dia actress filmmaker Yvonne Nelson and odi nsem ya beto say akwakoye say asori ni society ni awofo no adada yan ache an wo kirema na wo so aware dia wodo bi a na akwa wona na akwa akota na mabọ mo bra na efefefe but ono ankasa de nani ehwehwe ne amani ehwehwe se ne yakoso a akwaye say aware ni ya agenda you say me and me no be akwaware mo kita ni agenda obere me bi wo onum sa body ni eye ne fe wo be sister nice like ni say nti wo so akwaware no sister bi nso wo onum say boy yi de obetumi ahye ne na che say bia sky kakra onu so nya bi de atwa na enum obo onso so bi opoba ni say nti no akwaware na nya che say bi ye dodo ye hu nti na akwaware o sisi asem na nya no kware o say aso na twa ye ntro papa na asem de betu dwa na o chema say o sisi marriage is all about agenda because muslim o say marriage is a scam ni aden ene de me ntumi hye dan chem because ye remu ye ne hu ne ye bekoso but amanfo de wani hwe echi a wo musa ye ka say aware bi wo ho no me hye dan nya aware pa but bi no nya aware pa je say they live in harmony je say woni eje won babo nyina akoso jojo na asem ya ye Yvonne Nelson edi betu dwa na na Seligali ai ye priority a ne yere ai ehu ene o say asem na sister Yvonne dia betu dwa any opinion but akwa yes say sansem ye mafokan as a marriage institution mama na yete say enya de papa bia but mfa so wo mu ankasa o se ne say ni say hunti amanfo wo sorry e bi o person ware just for the show obaba to Instagram so onu su kita ring yibi na bia ware eno no wo ho but Obema Kasa, there have been so many successful marriages. On quite an example. Chema say, who come marriage in my also boy partner, ma kumenim. It's Mamonia to say, although near Warimu, it's all about a agenda, do a honor, no pescanton or warrant. In the Sally Chema, our to say agenda. Your papa will honor could put me to do. Baby Bisa also Kawarima. Yes, scanning tin our qua, and I say, sister, anybody of fainting our back. And I say, true love does exist. Montreal margin. Evangelist Mama Pat Edin Sevia Betuja. Eye na grada in a former me to say they also was so you born again. Just say or the one men say the was set yes and prayer sent to be and say you zen kofoje healing. I didn't know say no. But most to me, God the righteous judge. Only pay say or the one my Christo, one bonus was swimming pool money. I do any Bible. They say they also all buttons in I just say, come say you know to me, she be. It's man for Mamma Castle, ye fake moon jaika. And you coupon friend and we were not there to me in charge. Now a year Mama Pat and an grada send about to me a friend bia one casana it depends on you. No quite interview on your Beku Santana or the Chema say or no a year you repentance you say was sacred say the waffle yakupon. And your man for be there. Titsu ne a year as of be an uncle ban and answer man or common was in or Ghana for us of Funibi. one body means me share denim but agradasi na mo ba ne na ase for a year spiritual backing I mean say also for ka ho de mean to me share but one fedi an betudwa o se sa afu no nyina eye won yaw te say one ne kun de but also ono dey say things in the past on kokoko be kasa wa be expose mo nya nas nti mo ba ne na ase no mbomudin but odi atudwa say ono no eye calling te say nakopon kasa na man mantle nti mo ka say okọ Bible school ye hu se okọ Bible school hina mpo na ekire ye hu ane se wuso yosofo so ono akasa nkopon na ye calling ono akasa de ne mantle ato no so na menim se water call no wa hey agrada dizi chese ensembe bro ochema water call na se water call ne de water call na hey na mo de mo fa ye fa SAS interview on abeku ye nkonkoto nchen na agrada as me nka we nsu na mo nte se ono onye scammer one scam obi a ono ote ne shrine abusumfi na mo ba no ma ba kase onye bibi ma na wa ya amam mo amupem na mo so wedi ye dam wo ne wa abusum ye dam ase na mama ska mo wi amosan so wa scam o so wan twetu ankosi obi a tisu se fa wo ska brawo o se wo kwa sorry na kwa kache osofu so mbom pai ma no bom pai ma ana se wutu outata na wutu offering na se pai na mbe ma uko so akoje uska njade na muso ye fraud o so onye fraud wo arrest na wo arrest in the last year o say was not on the basis of your fraudster ana so was scam you obi o say na ni TV license na won chiae na manfo bi techia na wode won sa hye ne ma se a na wode kwakye no sa na agrada a kire but nsem ya agrada de betu jada ko be a kire so yesika gari ne sena na okom no se yakopompo aye mbo na se wasakra na akwa yese Zacchaeus DB ton hunya manyina na fameja ko se muntu mi nche no fani skanye eye Ghana fu wa ma betina politicians ye se muka se mu ye bonege na mo se sa muska ana u ye dwuma obang na se u se wodo ha manya kopon u ton ho japadi na akwohwe njanka fo se debi onu ankasa ni pe muntu mi nche na odi sika gari skane beye ana se nya mu se waska men kwafo muntu mi nche na odi beye so onu ankasa ni pem odi beye ministry mo bi anforce no na ye kwesi ata album ye odi abe Son of Jacob na oni eye agrada koshia wo studio an OKFM na ore kwonu na eja ye hu se kwesi atebu ni mu ase na agrada ama ne saso kakra se o hia na mafo se ata wonte ya na wanyo bia manefa ne santo so me se boy mami yo so yourself I don't know be asemba na so o so no aka se we jaya communal de ne ho amenya ko no se wanyo bia manefa ne santo so agrada na na agrada interview ye ya te se o na kosi atahia yo kire ma Son of Jacob no na e wo so no nyina abo no nyina we hwe Yakopon nwum na o kire ma ne time na o de buy na abozege no Pastor B5 and other what be radio station be also day. Now some no kind of say, also for mammy. Una woka sansemi. Na wo se Yakopon afro na kaye ya wo design is how wo de wonya video ni bia na akotie. Na wo hu nsem na eye agrada kind. But say the Son of Jacob na trendy. Nse bia wonya nti bia. But modern na company be me dey say the me favorite one e was so adom. Man for a slave for Christ, Jumeye Kosu Krum has saying a gospel musician, Dinah Asamoah, Asanswa can hubio, any slay, oh, Medim Posa, anymore. Follow who no road, you follows a Mama Dinah Asamoah. Now, recent way be able to post a very many makeup artist ni posting who say, or share some two-piece outfit, a blazer white with trousers, CB, Najaja, a dan Huankasa. Na unhu some choker nice one be a done comb gold one na ne bag ni hiu ya un's a nice combination makeup ni dey on point hair on point na ma fuche my sister na say unjeja hu kra na mama dada say odi kan catch him so no kwa so be ware mpo awa mo renti o mo be hu ani se bibia akoso like amumpo mante cause akokọ ye say mo sheda ye nkokon se bisa de bia dress na mo ka bas one dress so so Ghana fo mo na mo be sanso aka Westwood unimse Ghana had day yemfa yetim Westwood ndie gorikwa artist e wokroma se so de wokochi when it UK show ba kwa ya woko so pa capital extra yetim Westwood DJ ni show no so na woko na nsem bia kwako baba ma se amanfo yempo yenhya dante asesa wo chirema yetim Westwood some sexual misconduct be me bia mfi bia twemanye no recent one kwa 2017 me bia twemu na won wonko ye yi kakra wo chirema wo se sexual misconduct unimse Chrome has an bia obi ni wo yes am fan serious but honum there is a big offense ankasa na some BBC yet to be released documentary bi na watch ma you want finger no wom I seen well should di abem na asem de ko ba de te say aye buburu cha ma fo chema mu je di pan say tim betumi aye sa tim kwan che kwa na odi na ni che krom ha say be ye interviews be ni ade or no ko she kuma ase kakra na asem de aye kofo bebre ya kofo bebre follow no cause tim de mo fo chema we promote Ghanaian artists say uko ni show no so ahina just say ukwa na just say akodi a pass it through eyi Kwame Eugene a pass it through me yi bi I'm not a crown so fame bi na te say asem na akobana bibuja but na watchi ya nka baba betudu an say yetim we so see they was step down kakra na edwumo ye e wo capital extra show no so o de agu kakra cause man for chema hwehwe mu sheda koso nti se na eti bi amabroni me de nka me ni papa mu anka na nka bi anyampa but o ye de anum say sa anyama de aya nhye na nhye mfata nti se de se na ye kono de bebembu achi bi ha nkomo de onum say ye wo ha me ni na wa betudu amamu for the main crime we are a Virgil Abloh. I got a need just a fashion designer back what just a wedge dean. No, your artistic director, my Louis Vuitton. Now, a year fear trim ya November ya and a coupon soon suffering. Now, once and somebody the year Ghana for be because yan dance so you didn't say yen poyan to say I been pub and you one is a pay film. And somebody the year ya match is a worldwide, be a pay tribute man. Now what ya when you're able to Johnny say a year offset Cardi B, member of the Migos. Once about what tattoo yeah, Virgil Abloh, Abon in skin, who panache said tattoo and yekese, a very big portrait of a visual artist. Say he's smiling and I know she some sunglasses. Be not as soon as the IF and I'm for Chima, who's a buan man, un net say, I say, what is a man from Pon Kyle. But I know no kind of wire tattoo Drake and so I beat. Say, I'm for Bessine. We still celebrate a Virgil Abloh and Coupon at South Africa a year last year. She said, yeah, Vienna con one said tattoo, because baby Mrs. Ghana, I ain't bet to me. I bought a Virgil Abloh tattoo abon, and I must say it's not necessary. So, need to be a munamusi. I am to us, so ya Jackson. I am you to me the 1,000 eto atari once a delay show do copy on the same to just say or no can atari 1,000 or ton obin to me to be smooth and I'm kind of handsome. Now some I won't say ya Jackson oko social media and I say or show skin kakra and I know free nego ho or china na sumu piercing the tattoo by any ho. Now some I could must I say ne papa and mammy want to mean Tiabu Freya na. Ena papa kumase komu wood atase Ghana for mundi mu fi asem o mundi mu fi asem tom mu wonyansa se ne maame ana na wo fo de ne be wiase nti won kwa won ka won ba na asem ye ade na ma muti baby asem ne mfa mo ho de bia mo so na sister wo yi hu dodo wo so dodo na ni bo ne be ba papa kumase se mo kasa too much mama ya Jackson aso nkwadidi na wo fo krampo nka ya mo amuti social media mo data 11 cedi mo na mo ba ye counselors mo aso nkwadidi a na ne santi na nje se wo se nkomo de se me ka cho bebre theater bank e bebre wo ho hye fridge ma se me be yin kakaka mo me ye ntwa ye nkakra na ye kwa ba ma broni komo na aka ni na ba be pia ni na egu musu.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Mesanso mo akwa banko mo ho na etwegu amabroni so won say dwuma se ne de ato ye hu so de otwi bia na de entie ni a kire ha se na entertainment industry e ho nkomo mo a wode nsem bia to dwane nyina bia wan hyeda ante ase ne de nyina ba begua na ya mammo twemu na aye Ghana ni nwum tu ni Slim Buster baby wode nsem bia to so ono so wo hoi say he's ever ready say enyum to full new ones ya be se dem se mo na mo trend mo na mo teso no mo pese mo advice bi awonyum to ho say collaboration or no Daddy Lumbani, Quadrentin, oh, now I a crowd, but Nancy, now my free amabe. Oh, Chesse, you don't even see the importance. I say, oh, who here say, oh, no, better one, not to say, be advised, been put no, no, dear mamma, yes, I say, who be son. But I say, yes, sir, one industry, won't so pay he did. We are there, they won't to pay him. It's one day, and years of experience, and call baby, but I am more trending and say, I as a moo. More for home, but I'm telling you, a slimber stacking. Also, only there were can't, but in any say there will be a change in the music industry now. Ghana needs in training Ajetan and Adodo our friend pusher I things to do for our fame. Nere den sembia tuja. I yellow chemo no wash our renasin. Bon say oh piano say sister see to tareni kunu and nana oh we want your autograph. Robinson say oh we want to take a picture with your sister. Sister what the talent social media baby no foul. Also now and shada nyane do who some handle situation because when him say hey sister say when they go they do my bedu but this is say she's okay with it. What programs and for banners or to trap pictures near the female fans, yes, or better protect on home church also who won't cry. Because I didn't their own kununa cause all partner they are sure will say, you have no worries, a sister or dana wada. Into a jita na yirisu. So our sisters ya will be bembeno. And Shadan Fano, she's not even afraid because only do Jenny Kunidi and Kasa. Princess Shingle, ye come me to say, once is if he desert a poid, and comedy pomba, over boniding. Now, Princess didn't send me betuja, or say, well, once about didn't they say, you could always imagine, say, very much any DM. I want to see you, I want to take you out for dinner, I want to take you out for shop or Dawson. But Princess Chima, so per se, who named Jessica Ivy, ha! And ye nay $30,000. Deposit into an account, ne betum se king crane, 11 same be what the any press no show. Now, some of the two or your Instagram or your question and answers, who say to be an celebrity, also ask me any question, no be so. Or show higher, but a person didn't call some lunch, dinner dates, can assist so. And yet, things are no problem. Why did this guy walk out to a German, you know? Also, to 30,000, up so 30,000 down flat. Now, what she and some of the children say, hey, Beyonce Craig, his sister, was a tobu as in Albertarica, but a man for. Opinion then the price no say, or so shine and uber social and 30,000 uniska, sister, and our brother, now watch your but Princess Shingo to them $30,000 no, yes, it is you, Unibia, in case of a person who can no young time. Now, Princess Shingo gave $30,000 for a year while person who know na a French ambassador and Sophie and a Ghana funum to Fibin Sudi when ya chair a year Paria, Wobo show Bianca and our tree dear watch them oh ambassador Nipa Bayana why was to Chema. Nipa no dream who ye Ghana Fumosa, also a Jumana de Oya Casa. Now back a year Elsie Lama, I only any interview no trema, so no de Ghana had it, or Tinoma, a musician, funed to jar, who say, Nasa Makasa, to say, creativity ni sense no do why na adwo so no do be support one ne sa be introduce e Ghana for to follow a che ne nkofo mo France na one so wo France o san so de one introduce am e Ghana for ye music lovers e wo kromase na e sa akode e Stone Boy kwabena ne family hu se na wo twi e twemia na hu se won so de onya akɔkye France enye won kwa na wo koyo me hu se social media influencers bi college nyina so kan twins don beg photographers you no so wo jim just mafo no de wo do so akasa Ghana fun so efi ha se kodi wani Paris kwashe show ni bin ese mo ya de say support your own say de yegusu adwuma na ye na agenda ne de ye push ko say yenso be get to the top Grammy yenso ye be jebi na nsem ye betu dwa na watwe man ko football e ambassador ya basu e na ye DK bi chirima awakwa ye tourism ministry munye adwuma munye hute enye onu nkwa na kan guru nkezi Ochema o say ambassador obo abaso na ono de chese nwo anwo atwa won ska ministry of tourism creative arts and culture chese o say wonye hwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhwhw ko ye hu so ya ka se nim se ka ye nipa na wo de aba position se ka we di anka ye be feel man kasa nya hwe ni ma no show ye te hwa na ye ambassador ya na e promoting ko ba mafo chema a tourism ministry na ye show yam ko bo Paris no they also play the role but mafo chema munja sa monya mo de separate one ye hu se mo na maye but mafo ya mo mani nso sa na mu se me ni mu ntina me kasa but se ne ekobia mafo chema ye ambassador ye die na adwuma so ni te se de wo si ye da wase koso na ye adwuma pa ne ba na se ministry na se wa be kompa ye ba ma form Ah, na dan kwa kufado ne ba eduna edokue kufado ne wadi munye bi kwa na oze wenya invitation chire ya nya invitation aye ntumi ankwane enso yo I ntumi nche fake te say fake life no na live me na me se menya invitation ntumi nchechire maka na wadi ye course na social media some pictures e betodwa na wa won se sister te say wanye ne de bebrebe makeup bibi bio nice makeup natural look na where na highlight ni say ye na do ankwa kufado ne ba edo na dokwe kufado o ware Kofi Dwuma Giok Pehian or ye former MP o ware ne ba Kwabena Dwuma ne ba no ware no na where ni de say penny beshe Dangote Nigeria ni billionaire yidi ni bechire mu krankrom ha say ba where de ibi no koye opedua ase wo bi ko Jubilee House where de ni de na say ye ko ha ne ye ba ye twemu ha ne ye twemu ha na pictures ni betwa gu ni na Edwin ani nua Pehin your friend Valerie ono so ware Nigeria ni be pictures in betwa no twema o so ni nua de ne ho ye fa nkasa nwa so hemme ani na dokwe ade unse ni din fata no wa ye de wato kra Pehin ma de ne se wo se ho ye fa nkasa na na pictures yi betu dwa na manfo twema o we de ne na ye fe na unse na do dan kwa kufado Jenny shoes be first one on ne ye Rebecca my beautiful Rebecca o so sa won ho biem na won afira kente bi oh just say won ho ye fa nkasa na wa de ne kofu bedi oni kopia o hwe ma unse MPP fu gurus no na wo ho Samira Bawumia ne kunu ye Dr. Muhammad Bawumia na wo wedding yasibe na manfo twema akọ yesi sikafo no kwa na ware sikafo na wedding nka mo ware obrefu bi no say pa chomundi mulemo de na president ba kwa ware obrefu bi ba na find kosin David ade ni de say ye cha unze ekwa ha ye pete fieta bank ni bi de say family generation and to associate na mo expect say anko ware obi akeke David ni papa na di president na wo say den I told you so. I Beam Nation President, Stoneboy, boy. Also, no, we jet tomorrow, and me koso ase. Wa pepre ne ho akwa akoti bisa. But also no body na adwum de na kan papa na. Na what twetwem na me be ka show se Stoneboy akoye se wa endorse some cryptocurrency NFTB. I just watch him a man for sa CD coin be some company be mo launch ya mo bomode na mo mfa entachi ska kakra bi na just say mfa so be ba mo mama. Jaman fu jema enya wana men's golden same you ko endorse na echire man fu ska koke mu ska ne ko bi no mawuwu a just say ye nka ho asem wie mpo na wasan so de fufura ba taichi amaye broadcaster Bridget Otto didn't say on the Stoneboy Twitter beshe o kana we yaka o chire ma say dey unu say akakọ say Stoneboy no ye insensitive because men's gold asem ye ken chrome has unu say ye can say investments na ye say dan bosu ye cause asem ne dey court men's gold asem na so go fufura ba techi na yi na asem yi betu dwa na ye say ye wo ho ye nyine ze atwen authorities e okroma say nkasa ne hu say eye sidi kwanye e beje atuma na say bebegu na kokko yete say mengus gold ibi e na Bank of Ghana di release bebetu ya na ochema eye sidi kwanye say cryptocurrency NFT fefa ye fokusin they no license do mumma wo huma kwan bia say won fa won di dwuma okrom ha say nti wo wone mo mamu fa musika bia nkohim na ekodan a mabaka say wan kan kyerem na nsem ye wo de betu na eye Stoneboy esanso release ya kwakwa say rejoinder wo say a public apology me hu say na me kyerema fa ba o kyerema onu de one man is kebia wan ko just ka company no ho enye endorsement do say na mo kana mo kyerem no say enye sa na te onu de onu we ready sa cryptocurrency hu ni amaniama na oni mfa so e wo so ni say nti no hu no so we da akoye say ase Ghana fo ye ndi mu anti mo fa mo hu hyem na akoye za akoyi ka ma nti o si wanka so pa mo chewo ndi wanka mintumi nka so ka se chewo pa but o si se na ekobai na akoye say wa pepre ne hu bi sa anti mo gya na nyina enka ai Enjoyment Minister, D Black. Baby, I will be a mema wa house, say, you mean soon I will share mema wa dra, no pound so the good morning. Now, what would him say ECG for electricity company of Ghana, mo yes, some a dreamable chrome has say, now, more say illegal connection, be modern market case, near meet her redeem corner one Fabio Mamunchi and see what you try to light him. Now, what you try to walk off a year. D Black Oasis Night Club unim say hodi nije big event center na wa enjoyment minister did the announce say enije koso ankasa no wo ko twetwe wo ko check ahama check meter no hu say I say nyama enye correct na wo say we dey betwa light no say oh na dan na ukoko na master ikra boss yi ni ho na je woko twa light wo kire ma ase suma sidwuma di bi koso wo ho no man ti won atwa light mi because be okra enko head office na ya be ma mo be nti akoko say light mu twa ne free nyoma mo be bo mu twa ne free mo be ye party ni na ye free light sisi so e clap on nyina ni na ye free they say wo se won atwa di black light na wo kan wo so we dey nya ne dey ana onu se di black dey etefie taban chana ebe hye ne ho they say asema be mu hu se na mo be kan afa cause me wo hana hu se wa akotua kana se asem ni na dey na ko nti se dey say di black ya pa cho fida na ebe enjoyment weekend yu na ebe yesrew kona kotua na yesu entumi pa be gire mu eye nice clap on cause ye mpa asem bia ye be say ye chele 11 yu na ebe nti yesrew kona kotua light bill na entumi pa na ye be party Yo idochi ho akoba asem ai Nigeria ni sini twani wanum se ne voice voice ne mu ye delze wa osum ka osum be ye hu yi kakaba waware ye de enim se na waware 18 years so ne yiri ana te se wa bremu tamo ni hwe kapre kwa ye de to nkwadura no mewu bre yi ni bi sister ya na na etare ho na te se obapa wa support na wanya mama kuma nan for yi bio sister ya wo na hu body a as a slim lady to say me a fine woman te se ne hu baby anton chibayo na watchia ye wo ha na ehu se ye actor ye posti some a picture bi wo ye ni Instagram social media across all platforms so chema wow bafofro na mafo so congratulations ye ready kwase ho baby a chema from this second wife na mafo say second wife ben ye de nim saka wo yire ba ko pe me ya na yedim na fine kosi na onya second wife but second wife yo chimo no so ye actress an wo hwo no twase ni bi ya fine mafo chema na nseni ni na some just lover some blog be wo Nigeria chema Mr. Odechi akako any girl yakakwanyi mo ba baby deny but na watchi o dia abetu dwa say yampa one sister biawo but sister na nya say he femfe ha ye ni second wife na odi se mi betu dwa na mafoji ya ni didi na tano so oh bema nyeme mendio men na scam a man will show you pepper to say wo white shirt a wo she bema di ngo zomiase be kema ma to say wani nda ho so no say we gu ani masbata mian won say na ya yire ye ho aye kai I say so aye bi obi di abade ye be ka pepe ne abonwo echi na asem ye court na ye na yire me ebe tro wase wo na kopon be bu maten God will judge one in the girl na who so your second wife and say wunti wow kai to say actor you to be betina social media na ochema na yere tama eyi draw scroll ni bi say tama na ne ho atete wa pansam o ni hwe o onye se na hu ne yiri ya na etina ne nchen o say no ni bi no obo ana na ene se wa ye asa na wo be ye ene social media in-laws me kra me ka ho ene ye take it to your platforms yes o wa nya ade no nim say ye upese polygamous marriage na fine but wo dey sign in one ekoba ho asem na wa fa hu say ye second wife am fuche ma wa kotua bride price ade but ye shede hu wedding bia onu no say ye ni second wife am fuche ma wa nya ade ni pants na bia senyesa wo sister na aboa adenti na wo yini boni ayesa se sie de se na abetu dwa mama boni medi mani fefie ya check sister no a unfollow no Instagram e se de asema babata manfo ye de ye mpani boni mu ase onko betumi a resolve one issue na what na wo se okunu no yare anka it's okay but sister now je se onu so ba ye second wife am fuche ma wo nyu anya ade wa wo nua bia wo so o warefo wa wo ani tua se sister ya ware na wonu nam soma sika krakra fe de wa ye je papa yi but manfo wa num say krom ha ye wo hi eye Africa hade for to me ware bie sane ade ene de ye ti ase some religions be kra wo peneso but enye nia wa brewa no wa bra se hu fifiri ene kakra be she hu abese wo pese o chere se obedi mema asem ne ade wan de wa nya ade manfo bibia atutu bia man na yi na eye papa yinso so anope ya je se ade chin ya ye bo na echi ya Thursday no de betu ja so Nigeria no eye me no or your first wife undisputed obia na nko no se wani nwi ade won akwapeni back se wo nwi ade wani nwi ade ade ye fere nya wo fere wa ya ade na ye kan fe the sister you cry je se na ara ho se modi ma fo chema wo ko de enwume na ye me ne wo ye ni hobi se ye ti social media na ye de anu ka woni se obebebo ma na se sie ya na se ko sise ba se sia no de eye me wa on follow ni kunu e wo social media but amafo ye hope say we dey nkofa asem bi amba na za waregu ni ade de ko se na ye Evan Nelson kan ware de agenda obi ade ne de ko bu ono pese wo vision bi so pese ono wo bobra obi on so na ye ba na ohwehwe bu on so na second yo pawie na we you ba kwa shonsa but say dey amafo de o ma kire wan adwe ba ye hope say mo amokeka kasa ansem ne ye ba mo private life a mo nye mo tromodwo se na mo kasa pa ye anya ade se mo ware bia mo so mo make sure se mo fan di sa mo fa sa adwuma endi mo yire anase mo kununum na wo twi di amabonu nsensem ne de na emu doso me kasa na obi fi asem de ayan hye fa me ho batunze hwende de ye beka ene ye de yan no atum di esimpam cho merma mo okrom ha mo nye the right ne me aso mo yen di yen lai mu na de bia wan kokofa asem ambre se women are scam trust no woman trust no man mo ma yen twa so but say de fi odo atare na o hye no ehun sem so amaboni media ba stone boy so e de ne hu se e de se akokoya apology o se we nunu ho no so de ne de abetudwa da se ne na wotwe da ye nim se bebre beba hu se tin to ya ye nja cheso Ghana ha so ne ye wo eso ne de bebre beba nti amaboni ma ato me boase me de mani di echi da se ne ye bekọ bia me de ne nyina eba besom makramo